going on, guys, gals, those that identify as other than that, and others, and all y'all? What's happening, y'all? How goes it? What's up, bees? Oh, bees blade. Hello, bees bladers. Sobix, what's going on, brother Scoot, Tony, Javon, Iggy, what's going on, Iggy? How are you? Jedi scum. Oh Lord, those Jedi scum are taking over the world. Mark H, what's happening, brother? How you doing? How is everybody? Everybody staying out of trouble, or at least having a good alibi? What's going on, brother Joe? Good to see you, man. Well, it was close. Wasn't quite DMV. It was Social Security office hell, and it was the weirdest, one of the weirdest experiences I've ever experienced. Like they had a security guard at the door when you come in, because it was like you come in to like double glass doors, and then it's like a little foyer type deal, more glass doors, and then like a little kind of lobby, and then a hallway, and then the waiting room. Dude, he was like instructing us from spot to spot. Like, okay, you move from there to there, you move from here to here, handing out masks. It was weird. It was like I went back in time or something. And then yeah, then I go in the little waiting area, and all the chairs are spread way apart, and people are just sitting there all scared. The musical chairs was, I lost ultimately, but it's all right, good enough. And we had one guy didn't know the rules. He was cheating like hell. I think the funniest thing is daggum. Uh, was it was it you, Scoot, that asked if I was in a scared straight program? That's what it looked like looking at the picture. It was like a bunch of scared hoodlums. Panda, panda, panda got broads in Atlanta. You damn right I do. See, she knows me well. Patina Turner. What's going on, brother? Freak show. How are you? God's guns, coffee. And did who put on latex gloves? Did I miss something? Oh, the the security guard. No, I don't think he did, but he was acting very officerish. He was like a total Paul Blart, like 100%. Except he didn't have a Segway, which would have actually made it cool. In a mandatory class. No, no mandatory classes. Just lost social security card, so I went up there to get it replaced. Okay, so you've got the list of rules, Jody. So we hold up something shiny and say Jody wins, and then boom, you won something. Easy enough rules. It's probably the easiest game I've ever played or officiated. And I do believe, well, I don't do believe, I know for a fact there is at some point tonight going to be a giveaway. And the giveaway prize was provided by Mr. Always EDC, which he used to go by the handle of Gino V, which I'm assuming is his real name. But he sent, I don't know if you'll be able to see the full glory of it in this lighting, but it is shiny as crap. Oh, God. Can we get the Damascus in there? Okay, there we go. But it's a Damascus Civivi backlash. And from what I can tell, it is like brand new, never been used. Well, it's been dropped once, but we won't talk about that. Doesn't look like there's no wear on the pocket clip. It was in the pouch. So that will be given away at some point. Big Red, Jody Bear, what's happening, Jody Bear? How are you doing, my friend? Scoot, is there a glass of sweet tea in your thumbnail, or am I seeing things? Or is that a Long Island iced tea? How are you doing this evening, Jody Bear? Or I guess, well, it's early evening for you. Anybody having anything exciting happen this week? I don't think I did. I don't remember anything super exciting. No, no excitement. It was rather boring, mundane. Pocket Metal, how are you, sir? Did you see Pocket Metal? You made the thumbnail this week. Thought your curlers were absolutely lovely. Oh, whiskey sour. Jeez, that's a big whiskey sour. Oh, no, it's not. It's not a tall glass, regular old. Okay, gotcha. Well, holy, which one do I can do it on this one, right? Yeah, bam. Thank you, Iggy. You are my hero. You are absolutely awesome. I don't have any fancy bells or anything to ding. So I can hit the side of my beer can. That's pretty fancy, right? I can't tell you. If I tell you I have to kill you, can you just pretend to kill me? Or maybe I can suddenly get the superpower of being able to come back to life. You can kill me. You tell me, then kill me, and then I can come back to life and then tell everybody. Took the night off. Wasn't feeling it. Hey, I don't blame you, man. Go ahead and you know what? Go ahead and take a week off. I can't pay you. No, I got no kangaroo balls. Um, and both the animals around here are females, so you have looked absolutely lovely, Pocket Metal. I'm glad you keep it like old school with the curlers and all. Those bastards at Smoky Mountain Knife Works canceled your. Why did they cancel your Midnight Jack order? Did they screw up on like inventory and have too many listed? And well, thank you, Jody Bear, and ding ding ding, thank you. And there's a dull thud to go along with your dings. Hit an acorn. I thought you said hit an acorn at first. Cue ball. Is there a cue ball in the building? There's a cue ball in the building. What's happening? Lurking? No, we don't lurk around here, sir. If you're going to be in the room, you have to talk. We don't do the lurking thing. Lurking leads to things that make people uncomfortable and put some people in jail. That's strike two. What was the first strike? Would they screw up? The first, I banged my head. My head's hollow, but it's not hollow enough to sound like a bell. Well, look at there. Daggone Bee's Blade, 10 months as a merry prankster. And I don't know where it went. I guess the member ones only show up over here. There's not really nothing I can do about it because I'm on Javon's account on that. Wait. Oh, you can't chat. What you got going on, Cuba? You want to fill us in? Why are you being so secretive? Do you have a special somebody over? Yeah, that's one. Yep, exactly. Iggy has it exactly right. No, but lurking leads to stalking. Or maybe cue ball's already progressed to the stalking portion of Brahmicus. Well, what's up there, Michael Dopolis Morganicus? How are you doing, my brother? I don't really know if that's something that worth congratulating bees for. That maybe condolences would be more in order. Say, my condolences, bees. I'm sorry, dude. I feel for you 100%. Do what? Yeah, we do have a tippy. Oh, you can't really see her that way. Turn the camera a little bit. There's a tippy. Hello, tippy. Are you eating? What are you eating? The fingers of small children? Oh, look at her eating the fingers of small children. So delicious they are. Smoky Mountain sent me the wrong knife, and before I could get it back to them, sold the last one of the knife I actually ordered. Well, that dude, that's a big time my bad. Look at Tippy eating her fingers. She has no idea. Okay, Kitty, I'll stop violating your privacy. I bet you do, Scoot. I do as well. Um, but it's also determined by what was on the plate. If it was cooked carrots, I ain't licking no plate. Oh, she's on there pretty good on this screen. Tippy, you're on TV. Eat away, eat away. Yeah, that's total bullcrap, Jeremy. I would be pretty pissed off. And I would have given them a piece of my mind. Not too big of a piece, though, because I don't have much left. But Joe, all you got just tell her you're helping her wash dishes. You know, it's like it's going through a pre-wash cycle. And once she sees it that way, she might encourage you to lick plates. I was hoping maybe Gino would pop in tonight because he used to be a regular. Oh, you're the one that washes the damn dishes. So, yeah, okay. She's not going to be happy if you say that. 'Cause, oh, you're just trying to help yourself out, huh? I see how it is. But maybe if you make her mad enough, she'll just start serving you on paper plates and then poof, no dishes to wash. Pocket razors, what's going on, man? Good to see you, brother. Numbed my tongue licking plates many times. No, those were probably mirrors, and that wasn't. It was probably the white stuff on the mirror that made your tongue numb. Called customer service about my order earlier today, and all they could say was, "Your order hasn't shipped yet." No shit. That's why I called. Here's your sign, ma'am. And how are you tonight, Pocket Razors? Um, sorry, I got distracted by Tippy on camera. Go back to licking the plate. Oh, what's everybody carrying? There we go. Are you done? Was it delicious? Did you enjoy it? The, the cat is crazy. She's got a human mouth. Like you see the memes of the cats, they've got like a human mouth, or like the videos, and she's got that like in real life. So when she meows, it's like she's really talking. It's trippy. To be rocking the white anklets, yeah, she's fancy. She's a stone cold killer, is what she is. ZT0462 for the Tina Turner patina. Way ahead of you. Sometime we got 2,000 paper plate. You daggum right. Way to go, Joe. You you are a scholar and a gentleman. Mrs. Frick Show, how are you tonight, ma'am? Holy Towser with purple micarta and bronze hardware. So you talking about a Towser B? TRM Shadow GT. Oh, now you can chat, Cue Ball. Now, when it's convenient for you to flex, you can chat all you want to. Oh, TRM Shadow G10. But it's not titanium. Yeah. Was actually finishing up Tippy's food. Big Red's got the Midnight Jack, Asher Douglas, Angry Watermelon, and Baby B. Flex, cue ball flex. Let's see them strong arms and muscles. Now it's a Towser. Oh, okay. I gotcha. Towser OCD. OCD for ECD. Wee Roxy 3, Chill Pill Fidget for Javon. Huxby, Baby Banner for Joe Kasparek. Ganzo FH922 and Nimble X, both ends of the spectrum. I was about to say you got the cheap and the expensive. In PJs now, but had an AD 20.5 and Victorinox A-Locks. You don't have a jammy carry, Iggy? You need to get you a jammy carry. Pair of 3 and a picket for Tony Boombots. You can get you one of those like I can't remember what they're called. The fancy schmancy all carbon fiber except for the knife edge or the blade edge knives. That'll be super light. Carry those in your jammies. Slow rolling that Lodge Sabenza for the Scootmeister. I'm ready. I hope I didn't miss it. I don't think I did. I'm waiting to see Mrs. Freak Show's carry because I feel like she's carrying something. Oh, there we go. Devo Stout, Chill Pill, Inflame, Anxiety Meds, O-Pen, and Purple. What kind of handle material is your anxiety meds in? Pocket Razors has Finch 1929, Coppertone, and a Griptilian. Rodney Pearson, what's going on, brother Rodney? How are you, my friends? Good to see you. And since I don't think I have spoken to you since then, it was absolutely phenomenal to meet you at Blade Show. You and Rhino both. It was killer to meet you. And you guys are exactly like I expected you to be. But Rodney has Benchmade Mediator Auto S90V. Can't keep it out of his pocket today lately. Marcos Gamma, what's happening, brothers? Good to see you, man. Oh, and I appreciate you coming by to hit that like. If you got time, can you hit us with your carry? Miss Freak Show said she's got her anxiety meds and some Xanax micarta. That's actually my favorite micarta, as luck would have it. The other Jeremy, I Love Knives, has Rough Rider Work Knife and a Zon. He's got both ends of the spectrum too there. Beezers. Cheers Gear, what's happening? How are you tonight? Yes, it was, Rodney. It was super cool. Highlight of my decade. It way put my first Blade Show experience to shame on so many different levels and for so many different reasons. I am doing absolutely fantabulous. Cheers Gear. I can't speak for everyone else, but I will let them uh, tell you how they're doing. And I appreciate you stopping by and hanging out. We kind of play things loose and easy around here. We don't get too uptight and ain't got a whole lot of rules except for really the only rule is Mike Jernak. What's happening, brother? The only rule is just be nice to people and just the golden rule, unless you're into like S&M because then they like people being mean to them. So that doesn't work. Just be nice to everybody. Fantabulous. I'd like to think that I invented it, but I don't know. It's a good word. So I probably didn't invent it, but I enjoy it as well. Cue Ball told you about this here show. Well, any friend of Cue Ball's is definitely a friend of ours, and is always welcome here. And any newcomers, if you want to hit us with what you're carrying, feel free. Rule number one. Number one rule: do not be mean to Manus. Well, then I'm very, very guilty of breaking the rules because I'm always mean to Manus. I, Javon, that didn't make it sound any better. Saying your cat craves baby rabbits, that kind of made things worse. Now that people are picturing this bloodthirsty freakazoid of a wild animal roaming around, and she's not. She just, yeah, right. You're not crazy. Yeah, tell them. She just enjoys tender, juicy young rabbits. Totally normal. Rule number two: Manusfaction is the Keister King. Hey, he can have that title. That's all his. Because what you have to go through in order to get that title bestowed upon you is not worth it. Tell him. And she doesn't so much meow, she croaks. Speaking of Manusfaction, I'm assuming he's going to make a fashionably late entrance, and if not, he will get a stern talking to. Oh, also for the newcomers, um, there is going to be a little giveaway uh, tonight, sponsored by our good friend, whom we haven't seen in a while. He's all over Instagram. Haven't seen him on YouTube much. Um, I invited. I'd actually, yeah, I did invite him. But I just meant in the chat. I'm assuming he will make a late entrance. But we're going to be giving away uh, the Damascus Civivi backlash that was donated by Gino V, aka Always EDC, on Instagram and YouTube and uh, wherever else you may run into him. He is a fantastic dude, really nice guy, and has, rule number three: cue ball's rock wall is actually not inferior. So rule number three only applies on opposite day, whereas this is rule number three is say what this sentence right here that makes cue ball feel better about his rock wall. Maddie's still touching himself after winning on My Bad's Live. What did he win? Did he win something good? I mean, apparently good enough to touch himself over, but which he touches himself anyway. Takes longer to get ready, has to decide what to carry and what to keister. Exactly. It is it adds at least 45 minutes to your get ready time. And then also if it's like in a formal setting, you know, you've got to decide what fancy you want to carry, what useful you want to carry. It's just it's a whole big. It's too much trouble. And then you basically have to own stock in Vaseline or a similar lubricating type substance, and that takes away from your knife buying money. That is the ultimate rule. DSKFS. Well, I appreciate it, Marcos, and I hope you have a great night. I love you, brother, and if you're not doing anything later, hop on back in and chat with us. But it was good to see you, my friend. So did anybody get any new oh, well we did, we got something new if for anybody who hasn't watched the unboxing video, but we'll show that in just a second. If did anybody get anything um new and amazing in this week? And I didn't get any like sharp objects in, but I got a rounded soft object. The new channel mascot is this little fella right here because I saw it on eBay and I was like, "Oh my god, dude, it's the Grateful Dead panda bear. I have to buy it now." So Owlsley is the new channel mascot, and he he's learning. He's said he didn't like knives when I first met him, but he's slowly coming around. So we're gonna have to convince him that knives are good, Owlsley. Knives are your friend. The Wesson Pioneer X collab and a Kaiser Deviant. That I'm not sure what the Wesson Pioneer X collab looks like, but the Kaiser Deviant is a pimp knife. It's a really good looker. To Riot Exo wasn't what I wanted. Sent them back. You got what they sent you the wrong Exos, but or you just decided it wasn't in your it wasn't your jam. Papa Rhino, what's happening, my friend? How are you? You a holy tie. Oh my goodness, Sobix. Holy crap, dude. Right? See, they're chanting for you, dude. They love you. Now, just chill out with your whole hang up about knives and just enjoy the ride. Yeah, you're too much, Sobix. You're killing it with the TRM Moich. What's up, Alex? How you doing, brother? It's good to see you, man. Wesson titanium microblade, inch and a half blade with Pioneer design on it. And oh, nice. That sounds sweet. The only Wessons I've really checked out was at their booth at Blade Show, but I dug what they had going on. And if there's anybody in here who is not subscribed to Alex's channel, definitely go check him out. Good dude, got some very interesting content. And while you're at it, I guess you can go ahead and subscribe to that Bees guy if you're not already, which I would find it very hard to believe if there was anybody in here that was not subscribed to Bees. And also Javon, go subscribe to his little corner of frivolity. It is. I think it's just what his watch and cut channel. Rotdar. B's got the Kubi Raven. It's pretty cool. Kubi does got some sweet little budget blades. Not for me. Red lava, tanto, and purple double edge. Maybe a drop point will change my mind. Oh, I gotcha. Just wasn't your style. I'm not coordinated enough to carry that knife. Like I zig when I'm supposed to zag and the blade doesn't come out. Because I handled forests and I felt like a freaking 2-year-old trying to fly a 747, trying to operate that thing, and he pulls it out and it's just like, I mean, in a split second it's out, split second back in. It's redonkulous. Oh, cue ball, yes, I need to get up with you, like we spoke of last night, and see. I can just go ahead and make a shopping list and then get up with you and see what you have and what you don't have, and I coupon. I do extreme couponing too, so I hope you honor coupons, and on Thursdays will expect you to do a whole like double coupon thing. So just letting you know my expectations before I start shopping. And also, I'm gonna need, if I use Lefty 10, do I get 10% off or like $10 off? Um, and I've got to get something off because I mean I've used it at Dairy Queen and gotten like a free dipped cone. It's cool, but a jack would be, yeah, I got you. 100%, Rodney. He was in it. Yes, he was in and out like a flash. You got charged double when you tried to use the lefty tip. Well, there are some places that no no self-respecting establishment actually uses the lefty 10 discount. So if take from that what you will. Um, really like that artisan cutlery Mallory design JB was showing today. What was he showing? Because was it the newest one or was that the Tylos? Which he's also got a design coming out with Beyond EDC that is an integral, and there's going to be a large version and a small version, and it was very nice, and it's going to be fairly inexpensive. I mean, for an integral, I think I want to say it was like sub 250, maybe not, but I'm pretty sure he said it was going to be like below $250. Nice clip pointy type deal. The Tyler, yeah, the Tyler's is a good looking knife. Very good looking. I feel like it's, to me it's similar to the Forest, but it's more like my size, I think. And Dylan is great. He's a great knife designer and he's a great dude. Just absolute killer human being. Someone needs to track discount codes for Scott. That's a good idea, Scooter. That is a very good idea. And I think since you came up with it, um, maybe you could track some discount codes and do like a daily newsletter updating us on. Uh, I was going to say Baskin Robbins, Miggy. I thought because I mentioned Dairy Queen, there's a Baskin Robbins that's coming to his area, and that made him think of it. But I feeling like it's neither one of those, so I'm interested in what this Baskin is. And cool story, Dylan is actually a hometown boy. He lives and grew up where I grew up. Went to I mean, not when I was in high school, because of course he's way younger than me. But he went to a rival high school, or high school that was rivals with this high school I went to, and actually lives closer to where I live now than he did then. He's living like maybe 10 minutes around the corner from the house I grew up in. You can, dude, you can try and you can succeed, Scoot. It's a Gavco collab, Baskin Shark. Oh, basket like basking. Like I gotcha. He sold me the force out of his pocket at Blade. I'm not surprised, man. I that's that's sounds like something Dylan would do. And I guess because I don't think he has as much faith in his abilities as the rest of us do. I don't think he expected the forest to sell as good as it did, and for them to be so scarce. I know. I just know at Blade Show, it felt like I was at his house. He's like, we were sitting in like a little bar slash restaurant area, and he was acting like he was the host, like being so gracious and making sure everybody was comfortable and just fussing over everybody, making sure everybody had what they needed. And he's a really cool dude, man. Early congrats. I don't know. Oh, 13 subs away from 500. Yeah. Well, if there are 13 people in here that are not subscribed to Javon's channel, that would put him over. So if you're not subscribed, definitely go hit it up. And are you a moderator? Oh, he's got it. He dropped the link in. Spank you very much, Bistro. We appreciate you, man. And for show, check out the EDC Roundtable because good group of dudes, good a bunch of quality crafts from said dudes. I just got you 2 more subs. Right on, Church Gear. Thank you very very much, and thank you to your hubby. Video. Hey, nice. Joe's subbed and got video playing. But if anybody hadn't seen it, the wonderful Forrest Hank had come in. Ooh, I am not. I am backwards as all get out. I didn't even realize that. I think it's because it messes me up, the moving opposite, and I think I did that intentionally and forgot about it. But yeah, and oh well. So Hank from Forrest Hanks, if anybody is in the market for Hanks, and then some Lancelot leather from old Joe, uh, definitely go and check those guys out. I don't have any. I don't have the type of beard I think that would uh, need Stevie's products, but you know what? I need to get some just to support him, and it might make it more lustrous. Never can tell. And oh yeah, dude, like for real, the Forest makes some killer Hanks. And the funny thing is, I don't. You probably won't show up on the. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Look at this. Look at this. Ask and ye shall receive. But bam! If you're in the market for some, I mean, where else can you get beard products with the picture of such a good looking dude on them? I mean, it's fantabulous. And it smells like success too. So there you go. Can't beat it. It really does smell really good. This is sandalwood. Smells fantastic. Oh heck yeah! Y'all got to get some of that just because it smells good. Jeez. Lemon flavored beard balm. I would see. I'd be kind of. I'd have to stay away from that. Anything that smelled like food type good, I'd be chewing on my. Which it's not long enough now, but when it was, I'd be chewing on it, which I already did enough of that as it was, and it was weird. Too much Cherokee. See, that's my problem, Rodney. Which I'm probably way less than you. I'm only a quarter, so I get a little patchiness going on. right, Iggy? Speaking of Iggy, are you gonna get you some beard products? And that would be my whole problem with the tasty smelling stuff. Which I'm sure everything is uh, all natural and non-poisonous since it's going on your beard. Oh, yep, all natural. Says right there, all natural. So it's got to be true. I one bit of locally sourced. The ingredients are locally sourced as well. But I do have a little bit of constructive criticism. For us blind bastards, make your stuff on the back the words bigger, Stevie. I can't read this crap. Too blind. All natural, bottled and distributed by said Stevie. So what's up? You soften your dog's beard. And like B says, it does spread well on toast. And we like toast around here. Had some wild family reunions when I was a kid. Oh, I had a wild. My granddad was the Cherokee. He was full blooded. He was a truck driver and he liked his beer. So whenever he was visiting off the road, it got pretty fun around the house. Yeah, see there, it's great on skin too. It'll make your skin lustrous and soft and grow faster. And you can't listen to bees. I mean, that dude, if I'm understanding the thing he says all the time correctly, he tends to put peanut butter in cereal and milk, or I don't know. It's weird. Bees. Maybe you can clarify that at some point. Um, the beard balm actually works well on micarta. See, these I'm telling you, these guys are geniuses because multiple uses for their products. So this is good on micarta. The hides and hairs balm from Joe, if you have gauged ears, it works really good on your lobes because I quit buying any other product except that for my ears, and that's what I use on my ears now. It works better than the stuff that I used to buy that was specifically for that. And dude, it works so good on leather, it almost like brings the animal back to life. Put a scoop of peanut butter on the side of the bowl when I eat frosted mini wheats. Okay, so yeah, I remember that. But then, so from there, where does it go? Like, do you like scoop you up a little bit of peanut butter, and then scoop up the cereal and eat it together? Do you take a bite of cereal, then a bite of peanut butter? I'm curious as to the like big giant holes, Cheers gear like that. Um, I found out by accident I had done my beard, then picked up the Gene Micarta Feist. The rest was history. Well, that's like if you believe the old Reese's peanut butter cup commercials. Uh, Javon, your daughter's in here. What's up, Brittany? Good to see you, ma'am. I heard you might be bringing us a an additional housemate for a little bit. Lucy, you got some splaining to do. Peanut butter and syrup is like heaven on earth. That's the only way I can eat pancakes with the peanut butter and a butt ton of syrup. It took me a second too. I was like, "Who is this Brittany Evans person that just popped in and said something?" I don't think I've ever seen them before. And then light bulb. So everybody say hello to Javon's offspring, the fantastic and fabulous and wonderful Miss Brittany Evans, who is absolutely, she is a fantastic person. She's very, very cool. She's like Javon, but in a shorter female form. What are you doing, Javon? Are you over there sending out links or something? Are you out? Are you over there sending links out? Oh, Gene, yeah, that's what I was. Why? How do I not know about this Gene Micarta Feist? Was that like a new deal this year, bees? Because I know they're going crazy with the freaking different micartas over at Kaiser. Um, but I mean, I can't complain because they're really getting a lot better with their micarta. Their first micarta wasn't very good. It was better than Civivi 100%, but it wasn't the greatest. But they're putting out some, so like the well, that's, I don't know why I picked that up. The Hiccup has some pretty killer micarta on it. Beverage check is a little Bitburger Pilsner. I just recently kind of got into that stuff. There's a gas station down the road that carries it, and it's pretty tasty. It's kind of turned into one of my favorites. They had a recall on Jif peanut butter. You almost died. Is that the only brand you'll eat? Because I'm kind of a fan of Peter Pan myself. Church Gear has the denim Feist and loves it. Also have the denim Comet. Both come with a free denim knife. Really? Dude, how am I not knowing this? Gonzo, what's up, Bravo? How are you doing, my friends? Good to see you, man. What's Brittany carrying? I don't know. Cause she's do what? Oh, I think Javon said. Did you say chronic? Like Savivi chronic is what Javon says Brittany is carrying. I think she she bounced. But she's not here. I think she's still in Murfreesboro. That's the knife I picked up. Well, that's why I questioned about it, bees, because when you said that, that brought to mind the fact that I had never didn't know that it existed, and I do so like the Feist. You can rub it into the micarta to darken it if you want to. Well, oh, that. Well, no, I'm not gonna do that, man, because I end up like scrubbing mine with a toothbrush every couple of weeks to get the dark off of it. Is the Comet? Is that the new? Is that the what's it from? Ah, the graphic dude. Damn, I'm having a serious brain fart here. Um, Beast knows because he mentioned it the other day. The dude that was on Ray's um like little podcast deal a while back. The Denim Sheepdog non-flipper. Oh yeah, that one's a good one. Michael and Gonzo has some Some chronic. Is it from Savivi? The Savivi chronic? Munko, yeah, Paul Munko. That's his name. From I still can't remember the name of his little company deal. But yeah, Paul Munko. And it's two very like words you would not think associated with each other. Colorful filth. That's it. Boom. See, two words you wouldn't think associated. Colorful and filth. Is Tennessee chronic. Well, never mind. Ooh, I wonder if we can. Yes. Nope, not that one. I'm gonna try something. You guys talk amongst yourselves. Rodney Pearson is almost out of chronic. Well, that sounds like an emergency situation, Rodney, and you need to we need to get on that. There we go. Okay, well, never mind. I guess we're not going to do that. It was not cooperating. Well, I appreciate you stopping by Chur's Gear. You have a great night, and we appreciate you, and hope to see you again real soon. And thank you, Cue Ball, for telling your friend about us. Gonzo is carrying that Tylos that we were just speaking of. That is, dude. I imagine you can't put it down because I know you're a fan of the forest, and to me, uh, the Tylos is like the forest, but even better if that's possible. Don't leave, we will change. Speak for yourself, Gonzo. I ain't changed. Well, okay, maybe I would change a little bit. Just nothing major, though, right? I don't have to change anything big about myself. So, yeah, hey, I'm the same way, Gonzo, but I don't have any qualms about telling everybody because I do like it better than the forest. Not that I mean that's a good thing because I really really like the forest, but I guess maybe add one more really to that, and that's how much I like the Tylers. And I would love a micarta forest, and I'm hoping I don't, we need to get an update from old Dylan. You know what? We need to have Dylan on a Grooves Day one week, but so we can get an update on this potential like tie with inlays forest that he was speaking of because I still don't know if because he was having an issue, he didn't know if doing an inset liner lock, if the handle scales were going to be thick enough to do an inlay, and so if they weren't, he was going to end up doing a titanium frame lock, which I'm down with that as well. But and he was looking at, I think the one design he had drawn up, he specifically was going to use like a natural micarta, um, and he had a pretty cool little inlay design going on too. It wasn't your typical inlays. It was almost like a cooler version of the Chris Reeve inlays. Sobek says he changes on the daily. Poor control of the guts, which apparently is a fancy way of saying poop. And for me, Gonzo, it's a better size. It's the Force was a little on the large size for me. I mean, not well. I guess not large. It was long. Shorten it up about an inch overall, and it would have been perfect. And I think that's about where the Tylos is. Ah, see, so that's where we differ, Gonzo. You want the Forest size Tylos, and I would prefer to have a Tylos size Forest. But yeah, I need to make a note to message Dylan and ask him to be on maybe next week if he is able, or if not, um, in the very near future. Both would be saved, like for real, man. Oh man. Well, hello, Alice. How are you tonight? It's good to see you, everybody. Miss Alice, aka Alicord Paracord, another fine craftsman in the community, makes some killer products. Let's see here. Message Dylan. Bribe him to come on Grooves Day. Well, Paper Tiger, what's happening, man? It's good to see you, brother. How are you doing? Oh, and Gino actually sent 2 knives as gifts, and I had to message him because I was like, "Hey, man, I just wanted to make sure that you didn't mistakenly put the wrong knives in the package that you sent to me because they're pretty stinking nice." And he's like, "Oh no, 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 those are yours, man." I said the right ones, but in addition to the Damascus backlash, he also sent a Damascus brigand, and boy, oh boy, dude, they man, they did this blade right. I don't know why I never got a brigand because it's a good looking knife, like all the way around. But talk about some sliciness on this blade. Um, Ball tapper. Everybody, guard your jewels. There's some ball tapping. What the? Okay, the monkey fist. Okay, I gotcha. I gotcha. I thought you were just randomly announcing things. Well, what's up there, Stacy Bolstered Blades? It's good to see you, ma'am. Squashing fruit for my girl to eat. We'll be up all night again. Well, squash away, Stacy. You are doing good things. She said, "Ball tapper giggity." Not giggity. That's not a giggity statement. That's a painful statement. Oh, hey, brother Death, what's going on, D Metal? It's good to see you, man. How are you tonight? Will B, what is going on, brother? Good to see you. Getting ready to drive home. Well, you have a safe trip, sir. Drive safely, and if we're still on when you get home, feel free to hop on back in and chat with us. So you don't have a wrench, Sobix? I thought you did as well. I don't know why. Well, I mean, I know I thought you did, but yeah, because on StreamYard it doesn't show the wrenches. That's why I didn't know you didn't have one. Hold on. All right. See if I can do this. All right. I don't know. I don't even know if I remember. Nope, I don't. Oh wait. Boom. All righty. Had to work a little bit of magic. Should do a Blade Show 2022 edition, just an OCD giant ball tapper. The kind that put people in the dirt. What are you apologizing for, Scooter? What did you do that did you like drop a link or something and that ended up not being a link? Because it's no big deal, dude. No big deal at all. And now you should be able to drop all the links that you want. Gary, what's going on? I mean, I'm always talking to myself. Mark Herrera, what's going on, brother? Good to see you, man. I'm always talking to myself, so I might as well just cut a camera on at some point, do a little something productive. I don't know why I'm looking at that chat because God, this one's easier to see. Gons will be at Blade Show in a Full Metal Night suit. Challenge accepted. Well, were you there for the dude that gave Maddie a block of instruction on whatever that thing's called that's actually better than a cod piece? Because you're gonna have to get one of those, dude. It's um like a gonad curtain, I think is what it turned out to be. Um, so yeah, you'll have to get one of those gons. We should plan a ladies' knife dinner one night at Blade, Alice and Stacy, and then you can invite Mrs. B's as well. Well, I don't know if you remember what it was called, Gons, but that's what you need to get one of those if you're going to be in armor, or we could just call it a gonad curtain. Oh, were we trying to get Alice to 500? Well, there's another. If anybody that is a moderator, Scooter, hint, hint, if you want your first act as a moderator to be doing something helpful, you can drop Alice's link in the chat for anybody who's not subscribed to go subscribe. Are we talking $4.99? Dude, we're one away. With like one away. There's got to be somebody in here that's not. And is this we talking YouTube, Instagram? What are we talking about here? For us to make us some kilts to wear next year. I mean, I'm down. I'm probably not gonna, wear them like they officially wear them because I don't know how much I would like that much breeziness. But I'd wear a kilt, chainmail over the crotch. Instagram. Well, go if you're not following Alice on Instagram, do so ASAP, if not sooner, and immediately now. Banana hammock. I see banana hammock as more of a speedo type deal. AC for the boys. It was hot. It really wasn't that hot this year at Blade because it was very mild. 500, Sobek says. It was for compared to what it normally is. It was very mild. There was actually like a cool breeze going on and all that mess. So yes, Alice does have some cool shit. Now, I don't know, Stacy. I don't know if I'd feel comfortable walking around with my jiggly bits being so jiggly. I'd feel very exposed and vulnerable. I want to break free. All right, Freddie Mercury. But just because we're at 500 don't stop there. If there's anybody that's not following Alice, go hit it. Vulnerable is the exactly. That's been out in public, man. I don't know all those people. I mean, I'm already like sketchy enough around that many people, and I was wearing clothing that didn't require underwear. It wasn't a skirt. It was pants. Mrs. Freak. I think Mrs. Freak Show is going to be like a lifelong Blade Show fan. I feel like I got that. I'll be a scaredy cat. I don't care. I'll admit it. I ain't scared to admit I'm scared. I think, yeah. See, yes, man. Yep. I think we have a lifelong fan in Mrs. Freak Show. She's gonna probably be directing Blade Show before too long. Get to 1,000 giveaway will include a CKR Leon mod. Oh, nice. I don't currently own anything from Leon Ma, but he's a pretty jam up dude. He impressed me at Blade Show, like just and I mean, I don't consider us like the common folk or whatever, but he made it a point that he would walk around and just like greeting everybody and hanging out and being an all around like cool dude. We're getting Airbnb and grilling. She's a lifer. Oh, I'm glad you said that, Gonzo, because I need to get some stickers. I had a little stash of them when I moved, and they got Stephen Wallace. What's happening, brother? Good to see you, man. They got kind of ruined by some unsavory characters. Well, okay, see that's the thing, Mark. I normally do like in pants and shorts and stuff. Like I'm not a big uh fan of undergarments, but the wear like it's a whole different dynamic when you're wearing a skirt. It's yeah, there's no foundation for your clothes. It's just everything's it's like having a crawl space with all the crawl space hatches open, and anybody, just any old raccoon, can get up in your crawl space and stuff. And it's I'm not I'm a little scared of that. Oop, yep, that's another one. Good call on that, Alice. We will more than likely be there as well. It is a kilt skirt, sir, but it's I mean, it's kilt's a form of a skirt. It's just a man skirt, a mert, if you will. And I don't know. I like overthink things, and I'd just be walking around going like everybody that looked at me, I'd be like, they know I'm not wearing underwear. And just I would feel like everybody was judging me, and I can't live like that, man. It's not a skirt. It can be many things, but it's not a skirt. Well, it is what it is. It's I can't help what it can't be. I mean, it's a skirt. It already is a skirt. I didn't make it a skirt. It's a skirt. If it were longer, it'd be a longer skirt. If it had a top attached to it, it'd be like a dress. But it doesn't, so it's a skirt. Just the Scottish people just call it kilt. Kilt is Scottish for skirt. Uh, dude, so the other night on Brent's live stream, um, oh, when he gave us like he told us what the URL for his store, I never could go there. Like it kept saying something about. You remember what it said, John? It said like
Yeah, it was,
it wouldn't let me go to it basically.
yeah.
I can't remember the error message, but it didn't say what I typed in was wrong. It said like spam something. I don't know. Looking for trouble. Wait, I'm looking for trouble by calling it a skirt? But it is a skirt. Have any SOG multi tools? No. Um, I don't think I haven't owned many socks. Period. Well, I mean, a kilt is a man's skirt. I'm sorry. I mean, and my family originated from that area, so they wore skirts when they lived over there too. But I still, it's a skirt. It's a tactical skirt. Oh, they really do have. Apparently, there are tactical kilts out there, so we could get some of those. Hey, Joe, what's up, man? So you are in where in Alabama are you currently? I was watching your video earlier about how you had everything and nothing. Um, yeah, Joe's in Alabama doing some some filming, a skilt, a man's ear for your moobs. Heard they're erecting a giant beanstalk at Blade Show 2023. Maddie's going to sit up in it and yell fee fi fo fum. Utila kilt. Well, Gonzo, I fully expect to see you at some point at least at next year's Blade Show wearing a kilt or a skirt. I mean, if you get you a plaid skirt, mini skirt. Ooh, Gonzo in a plaid mini skirt. That's what's up, brother Chris. What's going on, man? Good to see you. How are you doing tonight? Any new folks want to throw what they're carrying in the chat? I'd love to hear what you are carrying, or if you're sitting around in your jammies fidgeting. If Forrest will put my family crest on one, I got you. Dude, you know he will. He will. He will. Totes put you a family crest on a plaid miniskirt. I got married in a kilt in Scotland. Oh, that's right. I know something about Michael Morgan that the rest of y'all don't know, or probably most of the rest of y'all. But I'm not. I will not reveal your secret, Mikey. I'm going to shoot for Blade Show Texas next year. Well, dadgummit, Chris, that doesn't do me any good because I more than likely wouldn't be able to make that one. So you're gonna have to come to Atlanta. That Texas thing ain't gonna work for me. You're gonna have to come to Atlanta. Manly Comrade and S90V for Mark Herrera. Hey, how far is Clanton?
Georgia or Alabama?
Yeah.
It's about 3 hours.
Oh, dang. That is three hours from here is what Javon is saying. Ah, if y'all hear that, that is the lovely and fantastic Brittany Evans voice. But yeah, we are in Huntsville, Joe, and if what Javon says is true, it's like 3 hours away. What do they really wear under a kilt? They don't wear nothing under a kilt, Iggy. That's the whole point. They legit don't wear not a stitch. They wear their pride under their kilts. That's what they wear. My wife played my bagpipes on our wedding. Wait, what does that mean? Scooter. I don't get it. Yeah, see, like Mrs. Freak Show said, that nothing but what God gave them, and if God didn't give them nothing, then they wear absolutely nothing. What's going on, State Farm? It's good to see you, man. How are you, brother? Devil went up to Georgia. Yeah, man, that would be cool. And I mean, at some point, hopefully I can make it to the Texas show if they keep doing it, because I would like to just at least go to Blade Show West and the one in Texas at least once just to go. Hey, what's going on, Mike? Good to see you, man. Another one of our fantastic community members that I had the privilege of meeting at Blade Show. Absolute awesome individual. You killed me, and you just killed me, Mike. Jeez. Just a breeze and a smile. Or if you believe the backhoe operator I used to work with back in the day, that's just a field, that's just a handle to flip him over with. That's what he used to mess with our crew foreman. I know, Joe. See, I was hoping you were like uh reasonably close, and I would bring you a knife. And not saying that you're not worth it, you're totally worth it, but I don't know if I could swing a 6 hour round trip for real. Like you and hanging out with you and Aaron, man, that was cool as crap. Right, Joe? I mean, I was hoping maybe you'd be like, "Oh, I'm in Gadsden," or something close. Which, I mean, 3 hours is a lot closer than where you live from here. So maybe I don't. How long are you going to be in the area? Maybe we can swing something at some point this week, and do a little meetup. Oh, Mike, any updates on your knife coming out? As he had a prototype, well, I guess really a 3D printed um, prototype at Blade Show, which is still cool. It was neat to actually get the actual size and shape of the knife in hand. It's going to be a cool one too, something like you guys hadn't really seen before. Really super. I wish. Well, great minds think alike. State Farm. I couldn't. Never mind. I couldn't get the daggum browser to work on there anyway. Yes, he did have some terrific ideas with magnets. Absolutely terrific. Official. Oh, nice, nice, nice. Oh, stop making excuses, cue ball. You're not tired. You didn't do anything today. Stephen Wallace said, "I've been carrying the sea snake. I think this one is going to get me in trouble. Why is that? Is there something we need to be made aware of? Or probably, I get this mental image of me as a kid getting a hold of a knife and going around just cutting everything that I could cut, which did not make my parents happy at all because that happened. Passed out there for a bit. Well, Cuba, that was probably the drugs. Just saying. All right, Mike said, boom. And wait for it to come up over here because it's too small to read over there. I remember the. Oh yeah, and yeah, like for real, congratulations on the old 500, Alice. That's freaking awesome. And again, if anybody's not following, they need to hop on over there. And if there's anybody that is not subscribed to Joe and or Jake, you should do so. Both great guys with some cool channels. All right. So Mike said, got some pre-prototypes. They're the right steel, aluminum handles, etc. But the actions, blade geometry needs some work. So I'm working to tweak the design. Right on, right on. Well, keep us posted, man. Because that's going to be a cool one. See, got a film shoot tomorrow, then flying back Thursday morning. Oh, well, daggum. Well, good luck on your film shoot and have a safe flight, brother. And next time you're going to be in the area, give us a holler and maybe we can meet up and go grab a beer or a burger or both. And Alice is in the process of planning a knife meetup in the Kingsport, Bristol, Tennessee area. Right on, because we know Gonzo is in that area. Faux show. And I don't know why, but anytime I think of Bristol, Tennessee, all I can think of is what I wrote on that package I sent to Gonzo. Raise hell, praise Dale. Alice, you'll be at 1,000 before you know it. You'll be like, dang, it seems like just yesterday I was getting to 500. Raise hell, praise Dale, baby. So wait, you're good? Y'all, you and Jeremy are going to the knife meetup, Mrs. Freak. As if that's the case, I might just have to do some scheduling, rearranging, and go because I'm gonna be honest with you guys. Mrs. Freak Show's husband, he gives a mean hug. That's what's up. Yep, I might just have to make some arrangements and make my way to the Bristol, Tennessee area, rent a car and go drive on the short track and go get some hugs from old Jeremy Freak Show. Well, Alice, if I can, if it's at all humanly possible, I will be there. And let me date September 10th. Okay, time and place TBD. Stands for totally big dinosaur. And I'm assuming you'll be posting like updates as it gets closer on your Instagram. So uh, I'll keep my eye out. What's going on, BC Jerbs? Good to see you, brother. Good to see you. Um, I don't know if our mail service is any indication. It could be a month before that knife gets to you, but um, which I've also heard that things tend to get way far away up there quicker than they do here. Because matter of fact, I had a package get from Jody to me like clear across the country in like a day and a half, 2 days. I mean, it's like 2 days, and something coming from like where Casey lives. It took a full 7 days. Oh, Scav's son lives in Alabama. I did not know that. That's cool. Yeah, that's what's up, Alice. That's a good amount of time to make plans. Oh yeah, Rodney. Definitely he's a good dude. Party on the lake. We live in a tiny town on an island, and the oh yeah, yeah. I've heard bad things about customs. Who's- So you live on an island? That's crazy. I mean, not crazy like, but kind of like crazy. That's weird, man. I mean, not weird. It's cool. Well, I can answer that. Rodney said North Kakalaki because I used to live semi close to him in Rhino and Sobex. Because Sobex is another, which it wasn't a blade show. I got some one-on-one time with Scooter, the best place in Canada. I don't know. I'd just like to visit Canada. Period. I had a run in with some Canadian girls at Myrtle Beach one year, and it really made me want to go to Canada. 5 a.m. wake up call. Hey, well, thank you for hanging out with us, Iggy. Um, I'm sorry you have to get up so early. That really sucks. But hopefully you'll get some good sleep tonight and can wake up trouble free. I hate getting up early in the morning. Wake up much better than I wake up early in the morning, and have a great day tomorrow. We love you, sister, and you take care and be safe. Roosevelt elk as town pets. Holy crap, dude. And stop it, cue ball. You're gonna make the freaking onion cut ninjas show up. Don't. We're not gonna talk about how awesome Blade Show was. Yeah, I'm with you, Gerbs. I hate early too. It's like the older I get, I thought as a kid that, because I think it's because my parents always had no problem waking up early and they were all, spry and stuff in the morning. I thought the older you got, the easier it was to get up early. No, not for me. I hate it worse. Are you taking off, Rodney? We'll appreciate you hanging out with us, brother. We love you, man. You take care and have a great day and a great rest of your week. Mm. 10 with a buttload of coffee is perfect. Sounds great to me, man. Yeah, but I don't really drink coffee. And if Brandon Thrasher, what is going on, Thrash man? It's good to see you. I got to do something really quick. I'm going to disappear for a second, guys, but don't worry, I'll be back. Mm. There he is. Oh, oop. Tippy, how goes it, Tippy?
Oh God, driver and just.
No, she's good.
She'll get all up in your shit. Look at her. Look what she did last time.
Oh, no, she's good. She ain't messing with nothing. Tippy, what you doing? Where you going? Don't leave. Okay, I'm back. And see, of all the times, man, we had a Tippy visiting. She was all up in here, and then I was able to get the turn the camera back on, and she left. I think she's shy. Gotcha, Gons. I honestly thought I had already sent it, but I went and checked, and I had not.
No, I've got it. I just wanted to jump in unless you needed something later. Plus, I've been chat with this.
Yeah, I guess she's totally like camera shy. I don't think she realized she was on camera earlier. And as soon as I reached for it, she hopped off. Tippy, don't be shy. You're a star. She only does cameos, right? Well, she's gonna have to get over that. So, what knives are you guys? Is there anything coming out? Anything on the horizon that you guys are looking forward to? Being, uh, which that is soon to be rectified, but being in a broker than usual position lately, I haven't even. Well, I kind of look at what people are kind of showing off, but I don't go actively looking for for new knives coming out, so as not to get jealous. All right, Gary, why are you going to be bathing, taking a shower with boys? That's weird, dude, and washing them. I don't. Okay, I mean, hey, to each his own. You eat babies and shower with boys, so hey, cool. You do your thing, Gary. We love you, man, no matter what. You're our dog. And there's going to be a later. Are you think the world's going to end? Very doom and gloomy. But like I was saying, that situation is rectifying itself as we speak, and I will be on the hunt for the new and wonderful tactile golf wall. So they got the rock wall, and then they're gonna have a golf wall, which is odd. Bama, is there a Bama Ninja? There is a Bama Ninja. What's up, Timbo? It's good to see you, man. How are you doing? It's better than cue ball's golf wall. Or is it? Are you sure you spelled that right? It's not the golf ball. Pre-orders. What you got pre-ordered, Thrash Man? little truth from BC Gerbs there. And poor Q Boss caught so much grief for his rock wall.
So cute about my rock walls, just like his rock wall.
Yeah, like Javon said, his rock wall is exactly like Q Ball's, and it's a fantastic rock wall. How about UK? It's on fire. Like all of the UK is on fire. So y'all really gonna? Dude, I'm gonna try, man, for real. Um, I have some family around there. I need to visit anyway, but Thrashman has the stout. The GOM is the Gungnir, right? The Field Duty 3.5 and many more. Oh my lord. It's the golf wall. 104 in the UK today, hottest ever. Well, I mean, if it's on fire, I'm sure it's hotter than 104, dude. Hey, happy haptics. What's going on, man? Good to see you, brother. Came through to spread some love. Oh, crazy heat wave. Okay, so it's not on fire like we're not talking about California style. It's just really hot there. That is nuts because it's usually not. But yeah, Gons, I'll by September. I mean, between now and then, should have figured something out because it's not a crazy out of the ordinary. Wait, and it okay, so it's lit. It's on fire and there's a heat wave. Holy cow! London, Spain, and a few others are on fire. I don't watch the news, so I'm out of the loop on that type of thing. The news depresses me. Oh, been pretty good, happy. Been pretty spectacular, so can't complain. Wouldn't do any good to complain anyway, so which that London and Spain aren't particularly close to each other, so how did that sounds kind of weird. Russia set them on fire. Get all my news from YouTube. Cable's way too expensive. If the what little news I do get usually comes from YouTube or that crap, which I think I finally figured out a way to get it off because I haven't seen it in a while. But that the stupid little news updates that would pop up on my phone. I watch the news in years unless the wife wants me. See that I'm right there with you, man. Screw the news. It's not even really news. They're not telling you what's going on. They're telling you what they want you to hear. Get all my news from the tabloids, the National Enquirer. That's hey, joke and laugh, but I swear the National Enquirer and that type of stuff, their news is more accurate than what's actually on the news nowadays. Well, for sure, Beaster, go definitely go subscribe to the Gonsmeister. Got a good channel, and Happy Haptics is in here as well. And that last Ranger fella that just went to go shower with boys, you follow him as well. And the Jerbster. And plus, you know what, Gons, would give me. I've never actually been to Bristol, so good excuse to go.
We'll do it.
Javon's down. Yeah, we get Tad and Timbo here, and maybe Jeffro and just make a road trip out of it. Oh, will you, Gons? All right then. You gonna show me some things? Hubba hubba. You gonna be wearing that kilt? Because things is kind of like naked. If somebody says I'll show you some things, they're just gonna be pretty tame. They'll just show you whatever. Somebody says I'm gonna show you some things, it's about to get real spicy. It's like if you're naked, you ain't got no clothes on. If you're naked, you ain't got no clothes on, and you're more than likely up to something. Do the Geico commercial stand in two states at once? Well, if I'm not mistaken, like that, no, no, it is Tennessee. It's like in there at some point. Well, I guess it's not near Bristol. There's some point you can stand in like Tennessee, North Carolina, South Carolina, and Georgia all at once, or some crap. Yeah, the upstate.
It's where the Chattooga and the Manitoba come close, and you can stand at the point there's a pole, and it's where all four states merge.
Yeah, exactly. So we used to go. We used to raft on the Chattooga and the Nantahala. Pat- Patina Britches. What's happening? Yeah, you. It's like, yeah, in Georgia. You are correct, ma'am, because that's up where my parents live. They live very near there. I had a wild experience up there too, because like I said, we used to go raft on the Nantahala like multiple times a year, and we went one year, and something freaky happened. There's like at the very end, there's these two falls. It's like, but one of them you don't go over. Like it's all roped off, and if it's still like it, it's been years since we went there, but it's like a bigger one. But they've got one right at the end called the Lesser Wesser. And we went over there and got caught in like a hydraulic, and it flipped, like kind of half flipped the raft. It threw my my dad and another dude out, and I was only like 7 or 8. And after it all, like I didn't remember any of it. Like immediately after it, I had no recollection of any of it happening. And, like my mom was telling me that I was talking to her the whole time, but like I don't know, because my dad got trapped under the raft and all kinds of craziness happened. See, there you go, Joe. You just proved Joe's point. He said he lives in Buffalo and has no clue because he's here chilling on the lies instead of listening to the beep beep. But yeah, and then immediately it was a wild day. Immediately after that, we were sitting on the edge, like watching people come over the little rapids or whatever. And this dude came over in an inner tube. He got kicked out and he got caught in the hydraulic, and he was like sitting there just up and down, couldn't get out of it. And he went up at one point, and a dude came over like the crest of it in a kayak, and the point of the kayak caught the dude in the face, poof, busted his face wide open. It was nutso. Uh, his Gerbs had the same thing happen to him. It is. I mean, I guess it was scary. I guess it scared me so bad it made me forget because I literally like didn't remember crap. We're planning on. So Alice is organizing a knife meetup in Bristol, Tennessee, Bama, and in September 10th. Uh, Time and place TBD. And I did. I wrote it down. Um, because right around that time, we're also going to do a an Alabama one. Yeah, yeah, for the it's taking place in Alabama, but it's going to be for the entire Southeast. Anybody who wants to come at St. Nick's. Um, which yeah, um, St. Nick's is down for everybody to kick it there for the meetup around here, and they They were talking about like doing special discounts or whatever for anybody that is involved with the meetup, hanging out or whatever. I think the dude said like 15% discount or what was in the box. Oh, are you talking about for the video? Well, you're gonna have to watch it, Gerbs. I can't reveal my secrets. Right, cue ball? I think we should all, oh, dude, brilliant idea. We should start a knife community commune. Everybody move to this commune. And we can, no, I'm just messing with you, Gerbs. So I think, yeah, I've got everything over here. So we got 2 knives from Always EDC, Gino, and we're giving one of them away tonight. But we got the Savivi Brigand. I'm trying to get that light. And it's still going to reflect. My hand behind it's not going to stop it from reflecting. But Damascus, Blade Steel, and Black G10, and then see, we've already got volunteers for the cook-in. And then it was also he sent the Damascus Backlash, and that. So this is the one that we're giving away. The Backlash will be given away tonight. And from what I can tell, dude, it's never even been carried or anything. I mean, it came in the pouch with the stickers and the little thing that I normally throw away like immediately, the information paper. And then we also I was kind of browsing eBay one day and ran across this little dude. So we have a Grateful Panda who is the new channel mascot. His name is Owsley, and he is a little bit timid around knives. So I'm working on that with him. So, but should I just give you my? I've already got it, Gerbs. You don't have to. I've got the email and everything. So if you want, I can just go ahead and send that to you. Yeah, dude. I don't know how I slept on the Brigand. It was not something on my radar, but it's fantastic. I mean, it's absolutely just phenomenal. A nice blade shape, and I mean, it's thin. Like I don't know where my calipers are. Are my calipers over there? I don't know what the blade stock is, but it's thin as it is, and nearly. I mean, it's just about a full flat grind. I mean, it's close as you got a little tiny flat like right up here. Tippy, you coming up here? It's I'm assuming 120,000, 118 thousandths thick, so it's already thin as crap. And I'm not sure. From what I understand, it's like 18 thousandths behind the edge. It's not as thin as I thought it was, but it's pretty thin. From what I understand, the last I heard, it was like comparable to VG10. So I don't know exactly what they use, and were they using 9CR? Yeah, they were using 9CR back then in the beginning. D Metal, you should come, man. I don't know how far away you are, but hey, there's Darnell. What's up, man? It's good to see you, brother. I don't know if you're aware of this, but you got a shout out in a video here recently. Which one, Gon's the brigand, or well, you can see them both. But there's the brigand. I mean, it's a nice, decently thin handle. It's uh, it's right at half an inch. Um, yeah, good size. Honestly, it's probably about the size of the forest Gons. Maybe a little. Nah, probably about. I don't know. The handle may be a little shorter. And yep, Damascus steel to boot. Um, D metals in Maryland. Yeah, that's not a very convenient drive. That blows. Was it 9 CR Damascus? So yeah, that makes sense because 9 CR is comparable to the VG10. So well, then I've got a question for D metal. Is the crab is in Maryland as good as they say it is? I all the time hearing about crab, and I love crab. For the knife meetup, if you make stuff, mod stuff, or looking to buy sell, bring your shit, bring it, and use it. Did you see what Gon said, Javon? Did you see what Gonzo said?
I'm trying to type in the DM something about holy formula.
No, that's close though.
Did it? I can get Bama there.
Yeah, I mean, like Bama's right here. If we go, he can go.
Yeah, we
He can ride with us. We'll carpool. Yes, they are. Well, then I'm gonna have to come to Maryland because I freaking crab cakes and just crab in general on point. We caught a butt ton of blue crab in Panama City one year, and the dummy. See, this is I learned at an early age that adults are not as smart as they let on because my dad's friend, who's supposed to be Mr. Outdoorsy, hunt anything, fish anything, he put all the crabs that we caught in a cooler, and you have to keep, you're supposed to keep your crabs and like those type things alive until you're ready to cook them. And he's like, oh yeah, but we got to keep them in water. So the idiot puts them in daggum tap water. So they all died. We couldn't eat them. Dingbat. Yeah, you got that right, Gerbs. Freaking, which it's gone down a little bit around here in some places. Some places it's still the same. Some places it's like 50 cents cheaper than it was, which I don't understand because you can drive 5 miles one way, it's like $4.60, and you drive 5 miles the other way, it's $3.90. Hot bottom feeders. Are you talking about crabs? I guess. Or are you calling us bottom feeders? I mean, at least we're hot, I guess. 350 miles from Bristol, 5.5 hour drive. I feel like 350 miles would whether it be easier or not. It's about a 5.5 hour drive. I don't know. I don't leave home without my shit. Best way to catch blue crab is hand net and low tide. Yeah, we trolled around in a little John boat with pots and caught them with with big pieces of KFC fried chicken. I'm pretty sure we probably should have used raw chicken, but I don't know. They seem to like the fried chicken. And we did catch a some kind of crazy looking crab. I don't know what it was. Had a really tiny body and like long. He looked like a granddaddy long legs. And we caught a conch. No, that sounds like way more fun. And I was like pretty young then, so I would have really had more fun with a net and sitting there all bored in a John boat with my dad and his buddy. Yeah, see, salmon guts. That sounds way more legit than KFC chicken. So now I'm, even more disillusioned about the brilliance of adults. Bama caught some crabs at a bar one time. Where did they have like a saltwater pond outside Bama and you went crabbing? I love chicken and waffles even. Um, the best way to get rid of those kind of crabs, Bama, is you need to gather your materials first, and you're going to need an ice pick, a razor, and a lighter. Yeah, it was one of those crabs, gerbs. But anyway, you get your materials together. You get your ice pick, your razor, and your lighter. And what you're going to do now is you're going to shave half of the forest, if you catch my drift, and then you set the other half of the forest on fire. And when the crabs come running out to get away from the fire, you stab them with the ice pick. Foolproof method of getting rid of saber-toothed crotch crickets. Raw turkey neck and pantyhose and fishing line also work. I believe Miss Alice knows her crabbing because she is schooling me. And for anybody that's wondering where one would get raw turkey neck, around here you can get them at the daggum grocery store. Oh, you're from Florida. That makes sense because you're kind of landlocked right now. So I was wondering where you got all your crabbing knowledge. Um, wasn't anywhere near Panama City, was it? As if so, I'm sorry. That right there is the Redneck Riviera. That's the only place I know of where you can go on a church trip as a middle schooler and end up somehow at a wet t-shirt contest. Jacksonville. That's better than Panama City. Which the only places I've been to in Florida are Gainesville and Panama City. Only thing worse than lobsters on your piano is crabs on your organ. That's a true statement. I mean, I will just taking people's word for it because I've never had either. But Gainesville's 90 minutes from Jacksonville. Yeah, I know they were close, but I didn't know like exactly how close. Like we just and the only we had to go to Gainesville for so I ran cross country in high school and we had a meet there one year for some I don't know why. It was we didn't usually have meets in other states, but we did that year and it was pretty fun. Made me want to go to college, but I guess not bad enough. Yeah, that's where we had the meet at was at University of Florida. That's what made me want to go to college because there was a heap of college girls walking around, and I was like a sophomore in high school, so I was like, whoa. There you go, Jerbs. Um, I'll be working Timbo, but I mean, well,
Sunday, I think.
Sundays we were looking at maybe doing something Sunday, like in
I
the
told Ted you were working, Jeff working too.
yeah, in the vicinity of St. Nick's. So are you doing anything Sunday?
Open expansion.
Oh, it's open.
Yeah, we hadn't had a chance to see it. Ted hadn't even gone by, but it's open.
Well, I was supposed to hear back from them. Then the dude said when they got the expansion open,
It's
but
not fully, I mean, it's not fully stocked and stuff. They just got where you can go in.
dude, that's what I'm talking about, Alice. It was like going to Baywatch training grounds or something. It was, I believe, if like immediately after graduating high school, I had gone back to the University of Florida, I would have ended up in, I would have been like, dude, I'm going to college and never leaving. Right on, Timbo. Well, we should, yeah, that's what we're looking at is Sunday, heading to St. Nick's. So get up with us, and we'll get up with you, and we'll make it a date. D Metal used to live in Southwest Florida. Well, see if you still live there, you'd be way closer, man, and you could come to the meetup, or at least one of them. Do you have to? Is this like a work? Do you have to work, Jerbs? Because I know in one of the lives you had to leave because you had to work, and it was kind of late. Hmm? No, I'm good. I'm about to go to the. Y'all can look at the wall for a second because I need a refresh on my beverage. Wait. Tim said he was wanting to check out some of your knives, Javon. Timo said he was wanting to check out some of your knives um, Sunday. Tim said he was wanting to check out some of your knives on Sunday.
Looking at the mini grip, I told him to hold it for him. It's like,
Oh, the sheep's foot one. Right on.
he just asked, I told him I wouldn't sell it unless it was somebody that I cared about. Or even just.
Oh, I gotcha. Oh, you live like down south. Okay, I gotcha. I gotcha. D metal. Um, oh, Jerb says take care of the pups. Yeah. Saint Nick's is open Sunday, right? Saint Nick's is open on Sunday, right? Yeah, I thought so.
Sundays, and Dylan's not there. We didn't see him last time we were there, and that's when we get to our insider knowledge about what's coming. Right?
And the discounts.
Even knowledge is this.
Well, Dylan seemed very free with them.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
He just pulls up his phone and goes,
Yeah.
$125.
Gone's 4 hours of sleep is worse than just no sleep. So yeah, totally.
Shane wasn't there for that one, was he?
Mm-hmm.
So he did shit with that after he probably.
No, because he handled it and saw how
the old school and swerve.
Yeah, that button lock had 0 detent. So yeah, if anybody's interested in a brand new Medford Smooth Criminal old school with no detent for 100, I think he said $190, let us know. We'll pick it up for you. But you're gonna have to either have a knife with no detent or. Oh no, he's staying up, Scooter. But yeah, Tim, St. Nick's is open on Sunday, but Dylan won't be there, so we'll just be kind of there looking. All right, be safe, drive safely, watch out for Popo. They'll get you. Yeah, Gons is no sissy. He's gonna tough it out. Just stay out the rest of the night and just be a little tired. Well, hello, Paramjit. I'm not the most literate person in the world, so I hope I didn't butcher your name too bad. It's great to see you. Welcome. Uh, Pull you up a seat and hang out for a minute if you're able. Be off work by 3 p.m. Oh yeah, you're good to go, Gons. I don't know what line of work you're in. Hopefully, it's nothing too physically demanding. What's a Saint Nick? Saint Nick's is a knife store here in the Huntsville and Athens. The one we're going to is in Athens, but they have one at the mall here in Huntsville. They had another one. I think they closed it down. But they're the ones, if you see, like whenever people have those exclusives, they do mostly Spider Codes, but I know they did um, the Giant Mouse Ace Grand, the red handled, usually, and they usually do the blade steel M4, but it would be black coated blade with a red handle. Those are their Saint Nick's exclusives. Make it. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah. That okay. So yeah, not too bad. You could. My Smooth Criminal had a very light detail. Well, dude, I'm telling you, the one they have there now is if you bought it recently, it might have been the one that they had. I don't know how recently you bought yours, but yeah, it's the first ones when they first came out. They didn't have any detent. They've done some work on them. Um, so the ones that they are producing now they're still not great. I'm not a big fan of them at all, but they've got more detent than they used to. Why does everybody keep telling Gonzo good night? He said he's staying. Cue ball. Oh, cue ball must have just woke back up again. Well, that sounds fantastic, Alice, and I don't think anybody would have any disagreements with that. It sounds like a good plan. Um, but yeah, basically they're just a knife store. Which the one in Athens, they've just built an expansion, and so they're going to be selling a lot more just like outdoorsy stuff in general. And they do have a like a pew pew section. So um, I guess it would be high end. I mean, they've got mostly all they have is like Benchmade, Spyderco's. They've got a few Medfords, a few like Chris Reeves. Um, and then they've got like a whole case of I don't even know what brand, but like some janky gas station looking out the fronts. But I think they do have some Microtex too. Um, but yeah, I haven't been in you did cue ball. You just woke back up. I thought that's what was going on. I haven't been to the one in the mall, but I think they might have a little bit better selection than the one we're going to. But I feel like they're about to expand that one. Um, Hopefully, if things work out, I can be working there pretty soon, even if it's just like part time. Um, if I ever move down south, my first most important factor is blazing fast internet. Wi-Fi sucks here. I missed your whole live and was supposed to do Blade Talk with Scab tonight and couldn't do it. Holy crap! Well, see, the internet here isn't too bad at all. It's pretty quick. Matter of fact, it's better than I had in South Carolina, and like when I upload videos and stuff, they're pretty quick. They don't mess around. But wherever, like there in Clanton, it they must not have, or is it? It might just be at the hotel. They probably for the free Wi-Fi they probably get like the slowest, crappiest you can possibly get, which is janky. Because I swear they factor the price of it into your however much you spend for a room. All right, Gerbs, well take care, brother. Appreciate you hanging out with us. If we're still on when you get done with your duties, hop on in and hang out with us again. Oh, Q-Ball said ungood night. I gotcha. Cobra Tech out the fronts. That's the yeah, which even Cobra Tech sounds gas stationy. We have need. We have need. Okay, that's where the dyslexia was coming. What you were talking about. We have need to go to Smoking Mountain Knife Works when y'all come down, dude. For sure, because I've been all. I mean, I've been all up around that store because my cousin, one of my cousins grew up in Knoxville, and I've been all over that place and never gone to Smoky Mountain Knife Works. Well, Mike, stop procrastinating. Go do work on your presentation, get it done, and knock it out of the park tomorrow. Your number is 42. Nice try, Gerbs. Wait, all right, Cuba, I gotta watch you, man. Now you got me thinking other people are leaving, but Alice, if you're leaving, appreciate you hanging with us, and you take care, and have a great night and a awesome rest of your week. And Mike, you have a great rest of your week as well. If we don't see you before then, and both of y'all take care. We love y'all and appreciate the hell out of you. And Mrs. Freak Show is taking off as well. Well, Mrs. Freak Show, thank you for hanging out with us, and you give that gorgeous husband of yours a big hug for me. We love both of y'all, and y'all have a great week. Well, there is Todd Carr. How are you doing, Brother Todd? Have you had second supper? Gonzo's still in here, Scooter. What in the world, man? You said goodnight to him even though he wasn't leaving, and now you're going to ask when he left? Last time I went to Smoky Mountain Knife Works, I spent over $3,000. Jeez. And Gon's like, you're going to have to, you're just creating some too much drama, man. Scooter, what are you talking about? Night, Mrs. Freak Show's not leaving. What do you mean, dude? Why do you keep telling everybody good night? Are you high? Have you been doing the drugs, Scooter? Ozman, what is going on, brother? It's good to see you. How are you tonight? And now you're saying hey to Todd, and Todd's not even in here. Scooter, I think you've been doing club drugs. Oh, Oz. So check it out, dude. Hopefully I don't knock anything over. But we officially have a channel panda in the style of the Grateful Dead Bears. Just getting home and drinking a kombucha. Ooh, I like kombucha. Some people say, like, some people drink it just because it's healthy, but I used to drink that stuff for the taste, man. Right. I found it on eBay, like just out of the blue. I don't. Well, I think it's because the powers that be at Google they've perfected uh the art of mind reading, and I'm sure I've thought about it, and there it was, it poof popped up. The limes were bad. The your limes had hallucinogenic properties, Scooter. A 7% kombucha. I see. I don't know what percentage the ones that I was drinking for a while there were, but they tasted pretty daggum good. Kind of tart, vinegary. What's up, Jody Bear? Welcome back, my friend. How are you? How's your night off going, man? Are you just enjoying the hell out of it? Get anything productive done around the house? Dozed off for a bit. Got you a nap. Hey, that's productive, man. Sleep is important. And I know if you're like the rest of us, usually if we're working a hectic schedule, we don't ever get enough sleep because there's too much fun stuff we'll miss out on, or just basically time not spent at work that we'd miss out on. What you and well, Todd and uh Oz and anybody else that hasn't filled us in on their carry today, what they're fidgeting with carrying right now, or both, or all. Uh, what y'all got going on? Timbo said some of the first LSD he dropped had a panda on it. Well, why'd you drop it, man? You should have. That's a waste of some perfectly good LSD. Miss out on all of the fun during the week because of work. Jody, you should just quit your job. I think you should quit your job. I'm. That is my official opinion. Never done any acid, but I've ate my weight in shrooms. Well, if you've eaten and again, just my opinion, but if you've eaten your weight in shrooms, then you're not missing out on anything because I always thought that they were the superior of the two. Still have too many Finch knives to buy. Well, you could always get creative with your money making and, you know, go stand at a busy intersection and act sexy. I, I hear they make a lot of money anyway. Let's see, Oz was carrying an Essie Azula S35VN in micarta and a Beglighter XL and 154 CM red micarta. Good carry, man. Good carry. Yeah, cue ball, get to work. My Javon's car needs some repairs, so get on it. Hey, come on, Jody Bear. You got to have some more faith in yourself. Todd Carr was carrying a Leatherman Surge, Gerber Dime, Gerber Shard, SD Classic 3-inch carabiner knife, Cold Steel Formac Scout, Civivi Riffle, Civivi Elementum in the fifth pocket. And I bet you probably more. You know, that riffle, that's one Civivi I really dug and never got. That's a good one, man. Which I mean, all of them are good ones, but that riffle's something special. After the first couple, you would be a-okay, right? It's just you got to get your feet wet. You know, it's like getting into the swimming pool. A little bit at a time, you dip your toes in, get acclimated. Todd Carr currently has the is that one Reich or Rake? I think that was Rake. Rake Fang. I notice people give me a little extra space when I have a fixed blade on me. I wonder why. I have no clue, man. I don't get it. Um, what's up there, Papa Rhino? What'd you carry today, man? Uh, honestly, Oz, I think you should start dual wielding broadswords on your back everywhere you go and see what kind of wide berth they give you then. My dead tour days found me with fresh Ceph liquid quite often love, and it also found you with Pat sleeping in your car. No pocket sword. A full size broadswords, two of them, and a pocket sword. Like I don't know, like a hmm, four max is a pretty good one, but it's not super big. Um, what's the crazy cold steel? The Spot XL. Carrying it, get you in a Spot XL and carry it. But make sure, like, just carry it in your pocket because it'll fit. And, you know, your shirt will cover it, and then wave it whenever you pull it out. Make sure you wave it. Really see how people look at you then. Your brother gave you a protein shake with shrooms mixed. Right on, dude. That's working your body and your mind. Todd Carr EDC to K Bar BK9 once at a Walmart. People were giving me some interesting looks, and not so much at Bass Pro though. Right on. Yeah, and I don't know why people at Walmart would give you weird looks, because you see much crazier stuff than that at Walmart. I mean, that's tame compared to some of the stuff I've seen. Papa Rhino is carrying the Spyderco PM2 in crew wear with micarta and Dogwood Customs chef knives, and 6-hour P365XL 9mm for the inner city drive home. Working so a light day. Right on. Right on. How are those Dogwood's Customs performing in the kitchen, Rhino? What Civivi do you have, Timbo? Civivi's, uh, they were either love it or hate it for me, especially when they were doing the weird colors. Free your mind and the rest will follow. Be colorblind, don't be so shallow. Was it? I hope you didn't. I hope it was at least a good trip, Oz, because that would have sucked if you had crazy freak out trip and didn't even intentionally eat the shrooms yourself. You stare in the mirror forever. So the dogwoods are good, yes, sir. I figured they would be, but just had to ask somebody with actual knowledge of how to use them, uh, and could tell the difference between a good performing and bad performing knife in the kitchen. PSA: stay away from mirrors while tripping. Yeah, that's a good idea. Um, get it, Gons. I've never had, because I knew better, I think, and you can still have one, but I got blessed enough to never have a bad trip. But I had been around several of my friends that did, and it was, I mean, to me, I mean, it was funny. I knew they were freaking out, so I just felt bad for finding it humorous. But some of the stuff they were saying, man, like one of them. Well, first off, he was sitting in the living room when I got home, and I just seen him earlier. And this, to I don't know, get the full humor out of this, you had to know the guy. As I was around him the first time he tried acid, and he like he was immediately in love with it, just loved it. He was all about some acid all the time, talking about, oh man, I get some acid, get some acid. I'm gonna wig balls this weekend. Well, he got some that night. I had seen him earlier at the mall. He was a big fan of the Alien versus Predator arcade game, so he'd be up at the mall at the arcade playing that when he wasn't tripping. And I saw him, hung out with him for a little bit, and he said he was going to get some. When I got home, he was at my house sitting in the living room in a rocking chair, wrapped in a blanket. He looked like a little old lady who was just sitting there rocking back and forth. And I walked in, I was like, Pat, what are you doing, man? He looked at me, his eyes were like this big, and he was like, dude, those tribal symbols they're gonna get me. And I was like, what tribal symbols? He said, the ones in the grass. I was like, what grass? He said, on the ground. I was like, oh, I see what's going on now. Yeah, no, you're gonna be okay, dude. Everything's gonna be fine. Nope, just played with garden hose, water in the backyard for 6 hours. Dude, that would be fun as crap, man. And Papa Rhino's got the 2 museum knives from Dogwood as well. Right on, dude. And I'm not. Were those just like particularly like high end knives that he made that were put in a museum? I didn't understand the whole museum part of that. The best Civivi knives are the Praxis, Riffle, and Brazen. Wish they did the Praxis and 14C28 in though. I wish anything budget that's not 14C28N would be pretty much, well, especially like the D2, which I don't have a problem with the 9CR type stuff. The bus came by and I got on. That's when it all began. Atticus and the Megalodon. Well, yeah, I'd definitely like to check those out, Timbo. I haven't checked either one of those out before. Asticus. Oh yeah, the I like that one's name. The Asticus. I definitely recommend it. Gons. It's killer. It's a good one. And yes, Civivi micarta does suck. Although the micarta that's on the riffle is better than some of the micarta that they like. The first first and only Elementum I ever owned had the worst micarta of anything I've ever seen. I swear. I'm not even sure it was really legit micarta. It was very plasticky. That's the last I had gotten my hands on, Darnell, was some window pane that I got from a buddy of mine that got it out of Colorado, and it was good, legit stuff. And I was telling Javon the other day, I spent like a good couple hours of that night on my front porch talking to Zeus, who just happened to be on my roof, floating in a cloud of like fog. Exactly, cue ball. The old Savivi ass to kiss. It was an enlightening time to say the least. Which I did not, dude. It was probably one of the coolest times, um, or coolest experiences with LSD that I'd had, because when I was started peaking, we had a violent uh, thunderstorm with like the bright streaky lightning and like really frequent lightning. So it was trippy all the way around. 4 sugar cubes. Oh, the only time I did anything of that type is my friend had a dropper bottle full of it. I just had him put it straight in my eyes, and that night I spent 3 hours at his front door with the front door open, staring into the woods, because there was 3 wolves at the edge of the woods, and they were eyeballing me. So I just stood there and looked at them. But I attribute that to, as soon as we like started peaking, my buddy put on a gore video, and that just shit went south. Then I mean, it wasn't a bad trip. It was just like, it wasn't what I would call fun. Yeah, I never mess with peyote or mescaline. The Elemental has the new wood handles, much better. Dude, that one that Javon has, pretty pimp Elementum too. I think it's the one yours is carbon fiber, right, John?
Yeah, I thought carbon fiber scale.
The Elementum. Smoke some hash. I've only gotten hold of hash once, and I was still in high school. And I don't partake anymore. Not that I am anti. It doesn't do anything positive for me. It just makes me go to sleep. Mark Herrera. Um, let's see what we got. 27 people. We're almost at 3 hours, like 20 minutes shy of 3 hours. Not that I'm cutting it short or anything, but before people end up leaving or whatever, I'd want to go ahead and do the giveaway. Let's see. I need a sheet of. All right, piece. There we go. Oh, that looks important. Get a piece of paper so I can write the number down. Oh, wait. Who's this? We have a Javon.
I'm just in there in case you need me.
Whoa.
What's going on, guys?
For a scrap of paper, right? Ooh, I'll use this.
How's everybody doing?
Horrible. Just horrible.
Master Joda. How are you, Joe?
Well, there's Lancelot Letter. How's it going, buddy? My brother Gigolo Joe.
EDC Eyes, how are you, brother?
Mm-mm.
Yeah, but for the mescaline comments earlier, that in a past life, Javon swore that off. It was a once one and done. Whew. I can see why that scared Indians. The Indians, they don't like us, and the Indians, they don't like us much. That's a song quote, random, from Widespread Panic. Trivial information on Grooves Day Live.
Gonzo's hitting Joe up for a codpiece, but no, Gonz, you need the
Price by the centimeter.
the winter curtain, the wiener curtain, the drapes is that's what the dude said was better than the codpiece. Breathed but still protected. What's up, Gary? Welcome back. How'd your shower with the boys go? All right. So I'm seeing 28 folks in here. So why don't we do? Well, moderators, get ready on your mark and all that stuff, because once somebody throws a start, I'll give you the range, and then we'll go from there.
I'll get the start ready.
And see, Gonzo, I don't think Joe is necessarily. Well, he can make anything, but we need to find somebody that's more into like drapery type crafts. Has to be an elephant head. What?
Tell me when you're ready, John.
I'm ready.
All right, give me 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now you can get your number. The start is up.
The range is 633 to 821. Or is that 8? Yeah, 821. Boom. And the number's written on the flap, so here.
You're going to tuck it behind your ear.
My ear's not that big. I roll it up and stick it in the ear hole.
You can roll it up. That's what I was going to say. Roll it up and put it in a gauge.
Roll it up and smoke it.
Smoke them if you got them.
Nico Martino, welcome, brother. Good to see you, man.
I'm ready to push enter whenever you need me to stop it, Mr. John. Oh, if Gonzo's still in here.
Yeah, Gonzo's still in here. He was just talking about getting a cod piece.
Let me get back to StreamYard where I'm live. Hold on.
Wouldn't you like to know, Gary? I've showed the thing like 3 times. Did you miss it every time? It's the Damascus Civivi backlash. Brown spanking.
My hands are slick.
Donated by oh wait, was he not talking to me? Gino, always EDC on YouTube and Instagram.
It's a good specimen, Gonzo.
Scooter, 755 for Gons since he left. Yeah, Gons keeps leaving, man. No, Gary, there's no such thing as too long in the shower.
I wish I had a Jason mask. Michael Myers mask.
Or both.
Where's that one coming from? Focus.
I said 822 for Gonzo. All right, so Javon going to throw up a stop. So get your number in if you hadn't already.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Stop. All right, let's look at. Did you put it in the private chat, John? I'll help you find it.
I don't even remember what was. Oh, hi. The number was 747.
747, like plane.
Grant does have a Michael Myers mask. Grant would have a Michael Myers mask.
747.
All right.
744. Dark BMX. CB also had 744. Could it be a knife off?
It is looking like it. I don't see any closer.
I see 744 and 744, but let me just make sure because I'm seeing a lot of chat. 755 is a little high. Todd Carr, I love the Hogue MK1 Doug Ritter. I prefer it over the Benchmade. I have both a mini and I have full size. Actually, I have 2 full size. There's a better build, better value, and the money goes to Knife Rights. And it goes to Doug, who works for Knife Rights. So, John, I think we have a knife off between.
If I was laughing at Gonzo talking about Gary will knife you off so hard.
CB
so
and BMX.
I think this will be the first ever naked tickle fight on a Grooves Day night. I don't think we've had one before.
I'll get the start ready for when you're ready.
Alrighty, hold on.
Oh, it takes me a while.
So I guess we'll do this the standard rules of this time. It'll whoever's closest, period, and we're gonna give you a fun little range between the two of you to work with. Let's do 200. Might have to get a calculator.
I definitely was interested in that in the Magna Cut. I just couldn't justify a fourth. I say that as I look at.
All right, so the range for the naked tickle fight is going to be 1,124 to 1,762. So the first one, or not the closest one, will take the backlash, and you can go ahead and go. Oh, CB is giving it to Darth. Well, that's what's up, CB. Appreciate it, man. That's freaking awesome of you. You are one hell of a gentleman. DSKFS and the prize winnings to Darth. And congratulations to Darth on winning. And you will get no naked tickle fight. However nice that sounds. You will get the Civivi Backlash in the 9CR Damascus and Black G10 and whatever other cool and potentially wild and wacky stuff we scrounge up to send to you.
You will get a swag pack.
That's guaranteed to be in the package.
And there's a swag
no telling what else might be in there. Well, EDC Oz, thank you, brother. I appreciate you, man. That is big time awesome of you, and so, thank you, beer can for you, my friend, because I don't have any fancy bells. And appreciate everybody playing. And again, congratulations, Darth. And appreciate you being here.
I say we go long.
Huh?
I say we go long, go late, because I think Lindy and them are still alive.
Oh, are they?
Let me check.
I mean, we'll go as long as people want to be on here. Like I said, I was not. Dude, I didn't even think about that, Gary. You are right. It does kind of look like that fin rear blade. And you put a question mark at the end, so I guess you're asking. So I'll show you again so you can determine. But yeah, it does. It's a little longer, not as. I don't know. Well, no, very similar.
I'm going to shout out somebody who's sweet as they could be and share their link. And if you're not sharing or following them on Instagram, I would give them a follow and don't judge.
Huh? What's going on?
I'm about to share a link of Miss Skylar Martinez, who is a fantastic knife person.
Oh.
Also, just an amazing individual and human being. And I was going to share the link in case anybody wanted to follow her. But don't judge is what I was saying. Don't judge empowered people.
Don't judge a book by its cover.
No, this young lady knows her shit.
Most of the people in here probably already follow Skylar anyway.
Well, probably, but if for those few that don't have the pleasure, I would hate for them to be denied because she is absolutely
go on a fly pattern to the goalpost.
And I don't mean that in any kind of salacious way. I mean, she's a sweetheart. But I can't do technology, so.
Well, cue ball.
Here we go. Boom.
Don't leave us, cue ball. I can't quit you. But if you got to go, you got to go. Appreciate you hanging out with us, brother.
Love you, cue ball.
It was the pleasure was definitely all ours, and we love you, cue ball. You're an awesome dude, and I hope you have a great day at work tomorrow. Don't work too hard, and don't let the man get you down.
Worked so you can have more knives. Howdy, Mark Herrera. Gary.
Cue Ball, don't apologize for that,
Cue
because
Ball never
it made for
apologized.
some good humor when you woke up, because I could tell in the chat that you had probably just been asleep again. That was good fun.
See
You're
you
welcome
soon,
to hang
brother.
out and fall asleep anytime, man.
Have a good night, man. Sleep well. And the beverage of the night is the dark berry Dr. Pepper. I bought the last one, and I hope it hadn't been discontinued. It's good shit. Nectar of the gods, if I must say so myself.
So I swear I've had this conversation with Darth before. Do you like currently like race, or did you race? And if so, where do you live? Getting over a broken leg right now. Wow, that's no fun at all.
Be right back, kids.
All right, brother Joe. Well, hey, the only thing I can guarantee around here is you never know how long these things are going to be. Sometimes might be 2 hours, sometimes 3 hours, sometimes I don't know. We've yet to do an all nighter, but I feel like that's going to come at some point. Oh, you live in California, no? So I I raced back in the day, back in late mid to late '80s, early '90s, but it in Georgia and then some in Florida. And then I became an adult and uh, joined the army and just lost touch with it, sadly, because dude, that was like probably the joy of my life back then, man. And yeah, for sure. Uh, I hope you heal up quickly and can get back there on the track. Oh, you used to race. You don't race now.
You're
Okay.
welcome, EDC. She's
But
a
yeah, I
good
raced
person.
back in the days where in Georgia we still had all our berms were still dirt, and we thought the Florida guys were fancy pants because they had concrete berms. And now I think everybody's pretty much at standard. Everybody's got concrete berms. But the matter of fact, I did a Google like satellite view of the track, that my home track, and it's concrete now.
Sobex, that's because you're batching it. I have a feeling the blurriness is not coming with the lateness. It's coming with the BAC.
The blurs the comments get. Hey, have you tried restarting your phone, Scooter? Sometimes that works.
I am gonzo. When I take the dog out to walk, I shoot him. I don't shoot him in the house anymore. Since I've got a guest, I don't want to put somebody's eye out. Sobex, I use a slur vision all the time. sometimes in Technicolor.
I want to race a tricked out wheelchair in the Olympics. Well, what's stopping you, Gary? Go do it.
Have y'all ever seen anybody on the mega ramps in wheelchairs, like in the X Games? That is just wow.
Yeah. Uh,
Gonzo,
it's
I can do
beyond
one better,
wow.
my brother. But I will definitely bring one. But DM me. I will have one show up.
Can you slur vision? You can slur vision. You can blur speech and slur vision.
I can move shower curtains with my mind and make wallpaper breathe with my mind.
Gary, be careful what you wish for. Uh, he said, unfortunately, I can still walk. Strange things happen, and I don't want you to live like I don't want you to regret that statement one day. All right, Darnell. Well, thank you for hanging out with us, man.
Good
Yeah,
seeing
well,
you,
Gonzo said,
Darnell.
appreciate you, man. Love you, brother. You take care, and you have a great night and a great rest of your week. And hopefully, we will catch you on another live. That is definitely a fixable problem, Gare. That's what I do, Mark.
I was going to
Just
check his
don't
phone.
have to. It wastes time. It dirties up glasses, and then on top of that, I'm not the type of person. If I was to drink out of a glass, I couldn't just like pour some of my sheepdog into a solo cup. Man, I gotta have an actual, what I guess, tumbler, highball glass, whatever they're called. Um, and so that's more knife money I'm spending on glassware on that. I've been sending challenges out to the powers that be all my life. I feel you, Gary. You got to live life on the wild side a little bit, huh? Look up Murder Ball. Oz, that just the name of that game scares me a little bit. Like whatever that's. What was that daggum? That game. LL Cool J was in the movie. Like ride around on weird shoots and ladders looking course with on motorcycles. Right, Mark Herrera. That's what I'm talking about, man. Spend money on some stupid glassware when that money could be going to more important things like knives. I see Gary sitting in a wheelchair with no legs. Gary, you got magic legs. Gary's review in Strange Tongue was awesome. When did this go down? I need to see that. No, it's a real movie, man. Um, I'm about to find out. It's got LL Cool J in it. It's got the dude that played what's his, Chris Klein. It's got him in it. Um, and they wear like red racing leathers, and they ride around on motorcycles. And I swear there's a ball involved. Like they're.
Sid and Nancy was a great movie, Mark.
Rollerball. Yeah, most of they got like the enforcers are on motorcycles, then like there's chicks on roller skates, and it's called rollerball. Oh, yeah. See, there you go. Figured Gary would get that.
The dwarf has arrived.
The what?
The dwarf.
Oh, Satisfaction.
Yeah. I was surprised at how little he was.
The keystring dwarf. It's a close relative to the whistling wizard that makes the ringtones of, for the phone.
Satisfaction, you were around when Grooves Day Live was.
Yeah, Gons, there's like some really hot chicks on roller skates in that movie, like playing the game. And then Chris Klein and LL Cool J are like two of the enforcers on motorcycles. I mean, I haven't seen the original one. I knew there was an original one, but I haven't seen it. Yeah. You guys definitely keep it down because Todd Carr is having the most important meal of the day. Maddie, nobody ever accidentally falls asleep on the couch. If you fall asleep on the couch, it's because you were going to fall asleep. That's why you're on the couch. Now, standing up, yeah, that's people fall asleep accidentally standing up because you have no intention of going to sleep if you're standing up. But now, if you're on the couch, there's always that little thing in the back of your mind that says, I might fall asleep. I'm gonna guess Copperhead is what Tim got bit by.
Copperhead or a rattlesnake, I bet.
You better be sorry, Maddie. And you've already Cottonmouth. I figured it's one of the two.
Cottonmouth. Yikes.
I swear copperheads are just very, very common, but cottonmouths are so daggone aggressive. I got freaking.
Were you in the water, Bale?
Well, the end result of my first cottonmouth interaction was me running naked down a dirt road in North Georgia. But Matt, you're already stirring up waves. I'm getting phone calls about you. People leaving messages on my phone about this. Satisfaction, and y'all know what he does, what he's known for.
I wonder how I can make my good.
Swimming in the river, dude. Yeah, dude. Cottonmouths are assholes. Like they own the freaking river, and they'll seriously chase you. I mean, in the water, because I was bathing in the water when I was way younger. We'd go up to my parents' property in the mountains, and we didn't have like running water or anything then.
But that shows they're aggressive. If you didn't step on it or anything, if you were in the river, it came after you.
But I looked up and it was coming at me like just its head like that much was sticking out of the water like that, and it was coming at me. And I mean, I'm a kid. I scared the shit out of me, so I took off running, and I didn't take time to put my clothes on. And I was taking a bath, so I was naked. So I'm shooting down the dirt road fast as I can, butt nude. And a family drove by in their car, like staring out the window.
Brown recluses, Gary, are the ones that will give you necrosis and rot the shit a hole the size of a baseball out of your thigh. I saw a buddy of mine who had a brown recluse in his wader who got bitten right at like where his ass meets his leg. And there was a chunk that was the size of a golf ball. He still has a scar there. I would much rather be bit by a black widow 10 times than a brown recluse once. Now, if it bites you and you know it bit you right away, and you can go get a shot and it won't rot you out. But most people, because they don't hurt, you don't know, and then it rots you out. And by that time, the venom's in there and you're fucked. Yeah, Tim, I'll try not to throw up on you when I look at that. I'll turn my head the other way. What's the worst snake in the southern U.S.? Not where we live, but the coral snake's the most venomous down in Florida, but the cottonmouth by far the nastiest and most aggressive and puts you through the most shit here. Although baby copperheads you come into contact with most more often, and baby copperheads don't know how to control their venom, so they've killed people here. Like
Yeah,
little tiny ones that look like garter snakes, because when they bite, they just let out all their venom.
yeah, I found that one out the hard way too. I found because I used to pick up snakes and take just to mess with my mom. I'd pick up I'd go in the woods and flip over rocks, and usually I'd find those little ringneck snakes and carry them in the kitchen and be like, "Mama, look what I found." She'd get mad, "Get out of my kitchen with that snake!" But I found a, I didn't know what it was. It was just a little. I thought it was the prettiest little snake I'd ever seen, and I picked him up and took him and showed my dad. I said, "Look what I found!" He slapped it out of my hand. I was like, "Why'd you do that?" And it was a baby copperhead, and that's when he told me, he was like, "Man, them things will kill you."
Yeah, Gonzo, we probably had the same ecology when it comes to shitty snakes and spiders. But again, black widows are amazing spiders. I actually had one that lived outside a house I was in probably 10 years ago, and I would watch her in fascination just every night do her thing. And again, they're not aggressive. They're not going to sneak up on you where brown recluses are real tiny. So I don't even kill black widows when I see them. And I had one, and this sounds creepy, but I put it in a jar with air holes in it, put it on a stick, and put it in there in a pretty big jar, and it made this whole intricate hallucinogenic web, little corridor in there, and built this little home. And instead of killing it, I took it out and let it go. Like after having it in my house for 2 months, watching it live. Where do you live, EDC Oz? Are you out in Arizona, New Mexico, Texas?
South Dakota.
I don't know my geography very well. So I'm just throwing out random names. Oh, LA. Right on. Tarantulas in the wild are pretty docile too, though, right? Because when I was in college, I had a couple of tarantulas as pets. I know they'd be creepy as fuck if you bumped into one and you weren't expecting it and it wasn't in a little box. Todd, where are you? Canada, they like grizzlies that'll eat you. Take a swim, get a killer whale chomping on you.
Todd Carr is to watch out for the Mises.
I was watching Joe Rogan and he was talking about, without a doubt, if he was going to die between a mountain lion or a grizzly bear, he would take a mountain lion any day because a mountain lion will kill you instantly because they go for your neck, or grizzly bears just knock you down and they start eating you. They eat you alive. They don't go for the kill because they're so big they can just stand on you and eat. Fuck that. Here, kitty kitty. And I know that big cats are effective killers because I've watched a small cat be a very effective killer.
An albino cockroach. I didn't even know those existed. I've never seen one. I saw what I thought was an albino cockroach when I lived in California, but it turned out it was a potato bug, and those things are weird looking as all get out. And the only thing that scares me worse than being out in the woods and running across a wildcat is being out in the woods and running across a wild pig, especially a mama with babies, because we were on the gunnery range in California, and there was when we stopped at one of the targets cause we were doing target detail, like fixing while the other platoon shot, we were fixing the targets, and we heard some rustling over in like some scrub brush. I went over there and pulled it aside, and there was a bunch of little piglets down there. Next thing I know, I think it was like 4 of us dudes were getting chased. Like we were running, all of us running as fast as we possibly could. That mama pig was behind us. I mean, she had death in her eyes.
Black mambas in Mississippi, Darnell. That's scary shit. I think they can definitely crush your head with their bite, but I don't think, according to Joe Rogan, that unless they're just hungry for your head, they just as quickly would crush your femur and start eating there. Heaven forbid you had some potatoes jerky in your pocket and it had rolled around towards your nuts, because that's where they're going to start eating.
What part of Mississippi are you in, Darnell?
It's not far from us.
Yeah, screw a moose, man.
Are amazingly gigantic. Pictures and growing up learning about them does not do them justice until you see them. And I imagine they would just pretty much run the shit over you. Guys, you see Browns in Bristol? Yeah, they talk about mountain lions not being around Huntsville where we are, and Montesano Mountain, which is right up at the top in Huntsville. People's wild wilderness cams are catching what is 100% a mountain lion, and they're catching it all over Sound Mountain. And so there's evidently here, but they're like, no, there are no mountain lions here. People have footage of them from their trail cam.
Near Meridian. That's the general area where I've got family still, but my dad was born in Kokomo and grew up in like the Hattiesburg, Columbia area. That's nearest to Meridian. I'm pretty sure. I think it's like fairly close.
They are elusive. I mean, that video of Cougar Kyle when he came across those kittens and that one walked him back up the trail. That's probably one of the most intense videos I've watched.
Mountain lion scat.
My closest brush with that was in God, what's the name of the little town? Fairhope, Alabama. When I used to work at a company, I'd go down there and stay at the owner's. She had a cabin that was out on the bay because it was down right off the coast of Florida in the Gulf area, but she was on a bay. And so the road would stop, and there was a gravel road where you had to go about 4 houses down to drive to turn to her driveway because it was just on this little bay. And I was skateboarding, so I had a skateboard in my trunk, and I'd gone out had to walk from about 4 houses from the driveway with my skateboard till I got on the pavement, and then started pushing just out in the woods, in the country on this little paved road back out towards the road that I turned in on because I had no idea where I was going. I was just going to go up a while, turn around, and come back. And so I turn around and come back. It's starting to get dark. And I'm probably about a quarter of a mile from where the little gravel turnoff is. And I look off to my right and see something rustling up in the bush that ran up in there. I was like, that was a cat. That was a big cat. And it was a bobcat. And so that bobcat stalked me. I was in the street. It was walking in the woods right along the tree line, darting in and out, looking at me. And then I knew I was getting ready to have to get off my skateboard and walk. And I didn't see it. It didn't turn and come down the road, but I was shitting a brick. The people I worked with started calling me Bobcat after that. But I love big cats. I think they're just amazing. I just wouldn't want to be eaten by one, unless it was that or a bear. Yeah, bobcats can get big, and they can fuck you up when they're little too. In Australia, everything is deadly. This is true. What's that spider? The one in Australia that's the most deadliest spider? Trapdoor spider? Was it a brown bear, grizzly, Scotty? It probably didn't want you. You don't have to be faster than the bear. You just have to be faster than the other people you're fishing with. So now that Grateful Panic's gone, what do y'all think about him? He's all right, isn't he? Yeah, I'd go to Australia way before I went to the Amazon. I would just watch where I stepped. And you got gators too, Stacy. Yes, EDC Oz, Panda is a stand-up dude. Let's get some honey flowing up in the hive. I'll do impressions of different creators, and y'all try to determine which content creator I am. We'll start with this one. Bang! So nobody's going to play. I thought we were family. Darnell wins. Good job, buddy. I'm going to put this knife back together, but I'm going to leave a bearing out so everybody can scream at their TV until in 30 minutes I find it. But I'm an idiot, and I chop my thumbs while letting knives drop on them. I did said bang. In matter of fact, that's a close guess, but it was wrong. And I misled y'all there. That was more of a caricature, a verbal caricature than it was an actual impression. Yes, Gonzo. You are absolutely correct, my friend. Lefty EC. And I did say bang, Last Ranger. Gary, I did, but I probably slurred it. Let's throw some honey up into this hive. Would you look at it? Would you just look at it? That's Justin. Put your face balls on this. OCD for EDC. Mark Herrera, am I right? Darnell, you are right. That was B's. Guns, you are right first. Grumpy. Grumpy Bama Ninja. Hey, look who's back. Guess who's back?
Oh, dang. I forgot I don't have. I was going to loaded that picture that Mark sent on Imgur, and I was going to put it in the chat, but I cannot because I don't have that option on the phone.
Can you forward me the link and I can then email it to myself?
Yeah. Hold on.
Not to cause you trouble. What is a face-ball? One would have to ask Justin. I've got something today for your face balls. I think they're eyes. For your eyeballs.
Well, I said I could. I don't know.
Unless you left the EDC, then they could be balls.
Comments.
But his are usually resting on his nose. Grateful is not abandoning us. He is just making a picture available for me to share for all of your enjoyment. All right. Bama Ninja, that would be the man, Zach Stuff. Zach Attack. Hashtag Zach Lock. I had a tangential one and I was trying to think of how I could portray it. But I'm no luck. Ooh, thank God. Back just in the nick of time.
Back.
Did you send it to me?
Yes. Instagram.
All right, let me send it to me. And I'll put it in the chat.
Monkeys of all ages.
We're guessing
that sounds like a grumpy grunt.
These are.
What's a face ball?
Mark, I'm getting ready to put it up, buddy. I'm looking at it right now. I can't even forward it to myself because I'm in awe of it. I'd still probably have to squish it. All right, so make this.
That thing is
no link history. We could have a problem, Batman. Copy link. Okay. Here.
That albino cockroach, it resembles a little bit those potato bugs, but it might even be a little bit creepier. And
the cockroach is in the chat. Unless you don't see the cockroach when you click on the link, then say, Javon, the cockroach is not in the MF and chat. Try again.
Oh, it's there. All right.
You know, it's actually less creepy than a, that's going to sound racist. I'm not going to say it. And I had no racial intentions. I'm just looking at.
Ooh.
It doesn't look as menacing.
Scoot? Are you leaving us, Scoot? Have the comments become too blurry? Well, we love you, dude, and hope you have a good night. And
are you batching tomorrow too, Scotty?
We need 2 trailer park girls to go around the outside.
Round the outside, round the outside. Later, Scotty.
Family comes home tomorrow. I gotcha. So you got to act like you hadn't been batching it up.
So when you say you've got to be smart tomorrow, that means you're taking the day off to clean because you've been a slob while they were gone. I got you. That's code. Mark, that's amazing. I guess because like animals in caves, they just don't develop their color, right? Kind of like when you go into a cave and you see tadpoles and they're just solid white because they never see sun. Not that you're a biologist, it just seems to be logical. Ding ding, awesome. I know what I can do. I can get together the swag pack and you can show it off, John.
Hmm.
I want to get together the swag pack real quick and bring it to you so you can show it off. Put it with that. What you got?
Alrighty. Really do have to. Whoa. 3 net. You have to. Well, that's sounds like too much work, Scoot. Might just need to take tomorrow off. Let somebody else handle that for you. Okay, scenario for you all. What is said scenario, Matt? You have to either face one bear-sized butterfly or 100 butterfly-sized bears. Which knife are you using and who are you fighting? That's a good question. Weird question, but good question. I'm pr- I'm probably me personally, I would go ahead and face the bear-sized butterfly, just because butterflies are, by nature gentle creatures, so I wouldn't have to fight anything because it'd just be a big ass butterfly. Do I look like a large flower? Exactly. You got nothing to worry about. And if for some reason the bear-sized butterfly was acting a little angsty, I'd fight it with a big basket full of flowers. I'd throw it, and it'd go for the flowers, and then I'd just walk away. There you go. Gonz has the right idea. He's gonna ride that butterfly like freaking Harry Potter and the Hippogriff, or a homeboy and riding on the back of Falcor. What's this? This is the swagalicious to go with the Darth's winnings. Here we get the Kaiser flight tag, one of Lefty's dead nuts stickers, and just in case you didn't know, and these are all going to be backwards, so you have to turn your brain around to read them. Jack has your back. Some Smoky Mountain Knife Works, little Spyderca. Huh. The Stranger Things Smoky Mountain Knife Works sticker. Oh, I hadn't seen one of these in a while. One of the Randall's Adventure Training stickers. Vero, you're my butter. Oh my gosh, Gary. Ooh, one of Justin's stickers from Blue Collar Survival. Old Dominion Knife Works. And it says, hand fucking made in Richmond, Virginia. Darth's going to get him a ball sack. Sack of balls. You can't read it, so you'll have to guess what that says. I mean, I can read it, but I'm just going to let you guess. E-Knives sticker. Smokey the Bear River's Edge sticker. Another River's Edge sticker in the style of one of those national park signs. Protect. Viking Revolution. Is that beard products? It's got a beard on it. And this is the coolest one in the bunch. GP Knives hot dog sticker. Well, it does, but it'll have to be a virtual hug, Papa.
And I've got a Grateful Panic magnet in that drawer.
Satisfaction, you're a cheater, dude. I know you cheated.
And I'll try to find that Grateful Panic magnet to put in it. No promises because I couldn't find
Sting from Lord of the Rings. Dang right. Wait, do the words look? The words not backwards? They're backwards to me. The words are really not backwards.
Satisfaction, our friend is asking for the hot dog sticker.
Are these backwards?
No, that looks absolutely right.
Okay, cool. But well, they're backwards to me, but there's the hot dog sticker.
You're taunting Satisfaction unless you're going to say, yes, I will send you that, sir, friend. They are showing correctly. Gonzo is doing something kind for somebody and it's hooking Maddie up.
Todd Carr, no way I'm fighting anyone's dick, Maddie.
Gonzo, I'll donate $5 if you ever decide on that reptilian. Remind me. I'll reduce it by that much from what I put in the DM. That was sweet.
Yes, sir, Darth. You got a nice little pile of stickers there, buddy. And the flight tag, which is not a sticker,
but you can slap the shit out of somebody with one of those, especially if you use a metal end and you hold the tag in.
And yeah, no, I just said you're getting a pile of stickers, and I've getting a pile of stickers, and in addition.
Oh, you're awesome, Gonzo.
Okay, well, would you have Todd Carr? Because I haven't seen one of these in for stinking ever.
I've got one, Papa, but I've pimped it out and I'm in love with it.
No, Darth. Thank you, good sir. What is the one physical object on this planet that you would give up your entire knife collection for?
A 12-pound piece of gold. I have to do the math on that though. I just thought about 2 knives. What's the going rate of a pound of gold? An ounce is a grand, we'll say.
Gary, you didn't read the instructions, man. It says physical. Death is not physical. I mean, it's physical in as much as like you're physically dead, but it's not a physical object.
I agree with Gonzo. I'd prefer it if it had a physical house on it. But I think I'll stick with the 25-pound chunk of gold.
A banana, a package of crab meat with crackers and cheese whiz, some chocolate fudge Pop Tarts, and a piece of cinnamon coffee cake. Did you? What did you said that was?
Oh, I thought that's
Pretty
what he would trade
plain.
all
That
his
sounds
knives
pretty
for.
spectacular to me.
Yeah, I know satisfaction. I was doing the math, and then I thought, yeah, but why not go for it if you're going to go for it? If we're playing the wishing game. $1 million is really a lot of objects. That's why I tried to convert it to gold. Unless there's $1 million bill, which there might be that I'm not aware of because I don't run in those circles. But I'm sure there's a knife I would trade if somebody could bring me a Jimmy John sandwich at this time of night. Preferably an Italian, or what's it called? I'll just make myself hungry.
The fact that you come out of a chicken's butt, Mark, I don't know, because to this day I stand by the opinion that
You have to be boiled to get hard. That would suck.
fat chick sitting on your face.
Yum, Tim. Last Ranger, there are definitely better things to eat, but I do have a craving for one of their Italians. And if you juice that thing up just right, it's got great taste. They just don't sugar up their bread like Subway does. Fun fact, Subway can't classify their bread as bread. In Europe, they passed a law, it is a pastry because it has too much sugar in it. That's great, Mark Herrera. Yeah, I'm not dishing on Subway. I mean I think they're delicious, but I just another trivial chunk of information I got from Joe Rogan. Anybody seen any UFOs lately?
I mean, I believe mass faction. I've seen the movies. They're real.
I just think, why would they not be if infinity is really infinity? How can there just be we?
Carrie is an illegal alien. But what kind of intense hunger or just morbid curiosity would have had to have taken for you if you were the first person that decided it was a good idea to pick up this little oblong white object that just came out of a chicken's ass and put heat to it and eat it? Like, who's the first person to get that idea?
EDCIs, I think you're onto something. I'm kind of fascinated by the stoned ape theory, too.
We know Maddie believes in aliens because he was probed and he liked it.
Thank you, sir. May I have another?
Probably so, Todd Carb. If that's how they based everything they ate, if they saw another animal eating it, oh, me and the aliens have a good thing going on. Well, so you think. You know they're using you, right, Maddie?
Until they turn on you.
It's not mutual. It's not a mutual loving relationship. They're using you. I think Hans likes the probing as well. Yeah, but are you on the receiving end or? For now, Maddie, I'm sorry, man, you're always going to be the toy until they have no more use for you. And then you're going to be like, Woody in that Toy Story when they were getting rid of him and they make Maddie forget the bad stuff. Show me on the doll, Maddie, where the alien touched you. Damn, you can be on the receiving end. I've got a friend in me. Todd's just trying to make you feel better about you being uh, violated, Maddie. A little self-esteem boost. Turning into he is a living legend. He's a legend in his own mind. Maddie, I'm gonna need you to come on and play the voicemail that was sent to me in reference to you. Matt Squatch. He's the Matt Squanch.
Bammy, you believe Brant's from space? About to sneeze.
That's like that. What CB said. That's like that movie. Have any of y'all seen that movie Inner Space? Where they who's in Dennis Quaid, and they like get put in this little ship and get shrunk down and put inside a body to fix them. Rick is in there somewhere. Right, man. It's a great movie, man. Yep, that's it. Oh, tough titty, said the kitty, Papa Rhino. You're stuck with it. Yeah, I think Meg Ryan was in it, right? Another good one. It's just because you mentioned Martin Short, um, Three Amigos. That's a freaking hilarious movie. What's on the menu tonight, Papa Rhino? What's the special? Harry Met Sally. That's a good one too. Yeah.
Sorry for snotting on live, guys.
There's Gino. The Gino that that I spoke of is here. We gave away one of the knives you sent, buddy. Darth BMX won the
Bama, give me a sec.
the backlash.
Hey, Gino.
But it's good to see you, man. I'm glad you stopped by. I told everybody earlier that I hope you'd be in here tonight. Yeah, Three Amigos is an awesome movie. Takar, that sound. I mean, I know it says a plethora, but it looks like something that Elijah Isham would name one of his knives. They just opened up a casino. When in Bristol? Was there is it on like an Indian reservation or something? It is a great knife, dude. That's what I told him. I was like, dude, I had to message him and ask him, are you sure? I think you might have sent the wrong knives because these are way nice, man. And greatly appreciated, Gino. You are awesome, my friend. Oh yeah, dude, 100%, Mark Herrera. Which I didn't see the movie until way, way later. But that probably middle school years, that was like my favorite book. I've read that thing like over and over. Then I saw the movie and I was like, oh, this sucks because it's nothing. I mean, it, they did a decent job of keeping with the book, and they had awesome actors in it, but it's never as good as the book. Well, I appreciate you, Gino, for real, man. Um, it's a hard rock. Oh, I gotcha. Winnie, what's up? Winchester Unk. Big dog.
There you go, Timmy. I don't know where that light's
Kiefer
coming
William
from.
Frederick Dempsey George Rufus Sutherland. What the heck? Is that his real name? Or as Winchester is known to be called here lately, Sexchester. Which, if anybody out there is in the market to learn how to woo the ladies, Winchester's your man. Oh, that is Timbo. Is that going to be your knife?
No, Timo's just looking at it. John's still,
Like,
he was all about it before, but he's not sure. He's just showing eyes. But Tim knows he's got an inside track. It's a great knife, Bam, I Ninja. I just don't carry it as much as some other knives. Is the reason I'd put it up a couple of weeks ago.
you know, everything was going fairly well for Kiefer until they threw Rufus in the mix. Then he was doomed. I don't think that's heresy, Todd. I think that's a grand idea. And then you don't have to dig for the that Fuller to reverse flick it. Winchester, dude, if you reach your goal, I just want tickets to the premiere. That's all I ask. So I can rub elbows with the rich and famous and watch the movie in style. And I hope it's one of those interactive movies where we can like throw curry at the movie screen and stuff. Be freaking awesome.
What's up, Winchester?
Having trouble growing the mustache. Well, maybe you can start the trend of no mustache.
You will love it, Bam, if it's not too small for your hand. Let's check it out on Sunday.
Yeah, I was gonna ask that Winchester. Does is Clint Eastwood's son look like horribly way older for his years? Literally just had Tyree. I like Tyree. I like red curry. I think the green curry is my favorite. That or well, I have to be in the mood for musselman, but Penang's pretty good. The musselman, like I have to be in like a really big time peanut butter mood.
I'll check that out, Todd Carr. I have not.
Scott Eastwood could remake all of his dad's movies. Even like the more recent ones. I mean, does he look that old? Clint Eastwood looks like Mateo's jerky. I heard he tastes like it too.
But he's had an interesting life.
Oh, he's young Clint. Okay. I have to differentiate. It's just like if Elvis had a son and his son looks just like it. What are we talking about? Like young Elvis? We talking about older Elvis? Talking about fat kung fu in the crazy evil Knievel suit Elvis? We talking about the Elvis when he went through his Johnny Cash wear nothing but black phase Elvis?
Or the lounge singer, bloated Elvis, pre-banana sandwich, dark nap Elvis.
I don't think I've seen The Outpost. I don't know, refresh my memory on what it's about. Maybe I've seen it, but I don't think I have. It doesn't sound familiar.
Let me fix this.
I personally like the movies with Clyde in them. Barney Miller. That was a good show. He wore black because it made him look slimmer than the fat junkie he was. I'm sorry, R.I.P. Elvis. But he was. I mean, he wasn't as big then as he ended up getting, and then he wore freaking white bodysuits with rhinestones all over them. That doesn't draw attention to your gut. I don't know what will.
I like the Jeffersons. You wouldn't get away with the Jeffersons today, I don't think.
Yeah, every which way but loose. Right turn, Clyde. I liked All in the Family. That was a freaking funny show.
Yeah, it was kind of a prequel to the Jeffersons, right? Weren't the Jeffersons living in Archie's building?
Yeah. Jeffersons was a spinoff of All in the Family.
When that shit was on, and I would laugh. How inappropriate was I? No wonder I don't feel threatened by that white cockroach. I joke, I kid. I'm inappropriate.
Based on the battle. No, I think the only movie I've seen with Clint Eastwood in it that was based on a battle was Hamburger Hill.
Yeah, George Jefferson and his laundry tycoon and his walk. His walk was the best.
Josh Branson, what's up, brother? How you doing, man? Yes, you did hear hamburgers. There's a whole hillside covered in hamburgers, Maddie. Go get them. See, if Maddie had been in that battle, and we could have just been like, "Hey, dude, there's hamburgers at the top of that hill." Whole lot less casualties.
Gene M. All. Thanks, Todd. I'll check it out.
Yeah, that's it. Heartbreak Ridge. That would be it. Apparently I was hungry for hamburgers too. Elvis had boatloads of trim thrown at him on the road. Yes, he did. Well, I guess likewise, so did Johnny Cash. I'm mad at Satisfaction now because I'm hungry for a hamburger.
The only thing that kept me safe there is every time I hear hamburger now, I think Amber Heard. Because my brain's miswired like that.
I'm surprised they got away with the Wolf of Wall Street, lots of gay slurs and midget tossings. We're not allowed to throw midgets around.
I thought midget tossing
bad
was
thing.
a sport. They're even talking about in the Olympics. Outlaw Josie Wales was my favorite Clint Eastwood movie too. Better than all the Dirty Harrys, better than all the bigger movies. He was a badass in that movie.
Shot the bed. Anytime anybody says safe word, it makes me think of that freaking pineapple juice video. The dude he's like, I'll let y'all catch me. Mr. Booty Hole Man.
What's up, Josh Branson?
Hippopotamus?
Bam, I didn't think I would, and I love it. Even though it does pinch your fingers a little bit. And I'm not good at throw up and have it come back together tricks. It just goes two different places and it'll break shit here and break shit there. Just Branson, I hate to hear that. Was it the action a lot different or just the blade? What was the Beluga a letdown? Tanto. Now, I never had the full-size Beluga, but I had the mini for a while. And after Spicoli for the win, Tim. There's so much more in common, except I didn't get bitten by a fucking horrible snake. Thank God our paths didn't align that closely. Yeah, that Tonto. The blade didn't bother me, Satisfaction. I'm just wondering if it's something about the, it was a combination, just hitting your speed. Favorite Bruce Wayne movie was probably when he was Batman. I can't think of a lot of John Wayne movies.
one where he is old. Is it the full size or the small one?
They're full
Josh.
size belugas, the ones that just got released. They're out now. The Tontos, I think. True Grit. That was a good one. I don't remember it because I was high when I was young. Big Jake, I remember that. I could watch it at the theater and it'd be like watching it for the first time, but when the names come up, they strike some tinge of a memory in my head, which is saying a lot. How about Old Yeller? Does anybody remember Old Yeller? Come Back Yeller, best goddamn dog in the world. A fucking tearjerker, man. Yeller was a good dog. Rip Yeller. But being Disney, they brought in a new Little Yeller at the end, if y'all remember. Any of those that you do, if you do remember Old Yeller. If not, go watch it on Netflix. Worst case scenario, you'll get the brain worm of a jingle in your head that you'll want to jump off a building after about a week.
Oh yeah, Gons. Saw that in school too. Old Dan and Little Ann.
Spicoli. I can fix it. You can't fix that. Hey, I can fix it. My dad's a TV repairman. He has an awesome set of tools. That's just such a classic movie. What a weirdo Sean Penn turned into. I think Madonna fucked him up. Just like Jada fucked up Will Smith. Man, I look out for you guys that have good wives. My hats are off to you. Caligula. It's another one. You too, Josh. And I'll sound cheesy for admitting that I like this because this will also date me. But do y'all remember The Breakfast Club?
What's up, Bettina Turner? Good to see you, brother.
That's a blessing, Bettina. Molly Ringwald. Let me think of the other ones. What was that little goofy kid's name with the red hair?
Had Judd Nelson, Anthony Michael Hall, Emilio Estevez, Ali Sheedy.
Go, boy. You're exactly right. I think you've got all of them except one.
That was my favorite movie, man.
It was great. Don't you? And there wasn't one more because Ali Sheedy and Jed Nelson kind of hooked up at the end for a little 15-minute deal. And then you had Emilio. Who was the chick he was after?
Molly Ringwald.
Molly Ringwald.
Well, he wasn't after her because he didn't want to admit that he liked her, but they kind of hooked up.
And then
Anthony Michael Hall didn't hook up with anybody because he was the nerd.
What was the awkward ending with Ali Sheedy? Who was her? Was that Judd?
That was Judd Nelson. When they kissed in the.
There was just 5 of them.
Yeah.
That was great. And that old dude was such the prick that we all knew from high school. At least I did when I came out.
Mess with the bull, young man.
16
came the horns.
Some kind of wonderful Debbie Does Dallas.
Does Barry Manilow know that you raided his wardrobe? I like the sandwich that Ali Sheedy made with the pixie sticks and Captain Crunch on it.
And they all just cold stare. And then there was St. Elmo's.
Oh yeah, it was Emilio Estevez with Ali Sheedy. Judd Nelson kind of like him and Mike. Yeah, that's right.
Stacy, we got a little question here. Stacy says it was Emilio Estevez.
It was.
I think she's right. But Judd was with somebody, right?
With Ali Sheedy.
No, he was with Molly Ringwald.
No wait. Yeah.
I think that's what it was because they were so different.
Emilio Estevez was the Ali Sheedy. I thought that's what we said. Yeah, and Judd Nelson was
because they were so different.
Yeah.
Man, see what a tribe can do when we pull together. My God, impressive. So St. Elmo's Fire, when they grew up, same actors, just didn't do it for me. I love the soundtrack, had the soundtrack, but remember it, went and saw it a couple times. And does anybody remember a movie called Vision Quest about a wrestler? Bo Derek was, always will be a smoke show. 10. Even when Orca bit her leg off, I was like, damn, I would gladly wheel her around for the rest of her days.
Ghostbusters did not suck. I don't think we can be friends anymore, Winchester. Jennifer Jason Leigh in Fast Times at Ridgemont High.
She's the one that lost her virginity to the guy in the dugout. I think Brooke Shields has aged well. She may have gotten a little bit heavier in the crazy game, but she's aged well. Almost just slammed those through my laptop. That just doesn't want to work.
Well, there were other actors in Ghostbusters besides Bill Murray, right, Winchester?
Phoebe Cates was, and if I had to guess, is she still alive? God rest her soul if she's not. She is still hot. But I must admit, the hottest of all hot does not even live in these United States. She goes by the name of Elizabeth Hurley. Fight me. Prove me wrong. I will wait. Christy Brinkley is smoking hot, but she could not get a job taking out Elizabeth Hurley's bathwater. She could get a job with me, but I'm just saying Elizabeth Hurley is kind of. I hear she likes Southern accents and short dudes. That their only security is their knives. Yes, Winchester. I don't know if y'all follow her on Instagram, but if you don't, she's verified and she posts her clothing line. She is 56 years old and she is a banger. Megan Fox, something I used to think all that about her when she was with Brian Austin Green or whatever, but something about her just looks alien to me.
Megan Fox was born a boy. I think she's still a boy, right?
Megan Fox was born a boy? No way. She just got short thumbs. Jennifer Aniston in the discussion over Elizabeth Hurley. Yeah, the discussion was over at Elizabeth Hurley, but good try. Jennifer Aniston is beautiful. I would be pumped if she's a nice person to get to know her, but Elizabeth Hurley could just be mean and just scream at me in a British accent, and I would say, yes, dear. Even though I could probably be lured into Siberia too.
Oh, The Jerk was
Joker's a
freaking
good
awesome.
movie. I was not a huge Steve Martin fan because at that time I was consuming Richard Pryor, George Carlin, stuff I shouldn't have been listening to, and did not quite get the intricacies of Marlon's humor. I like the fucks. I agree, Guns, and now I see it at young Pamela Anderson as a 10. Before
Well,
she got all augmented.
if we're gonna go there, you might as well go with the entire female cast of the original Baywatch.
I'm still thinking out of everybody named in their prime or in their current state, I would jump to Elizabeth Hurley both times. Something's wrong with me.
Dirty Rotten Scoundrels was an excellent movie too.
Did y'all ever see, and that is a great movie, the Unusual Suspect or The Usual Suspect? It had Kevin Spacey in it. He was the actor. It was like 8 people that got arrested, and they were all in one jail cell, and the whole movie was around that. Does anybody remember that?
Yeah, because Elijah Isham designed a knife that he named after it.
After The Usual Suspect?
Yeah, the Kaiser Soze.
It's one of the best written movies. And it's one that at the very end, I actually went, what the fuck? I mean, it was a mind fuck. A surefire way to tell a male from a female is the shoulders are wider than the hips. Are her shoulders wider than her hips? Even on those little wafy people that don't really have hips or shoulders. I think I'm talking about the scary looking models at this point.
Wiener's a pretty good indication too.
Shane Gables. Sir, I love you like a brother, but you are so fucking mistaken. Kate Beckinsale is not in my top 50. But everybody's different, and I love you like a brother. Google worst boob job when you have some free time, Shane. No, Google worst Hollywood boob job. Bee's Blade's shoulders are wider than his hips. What's that mean? I don't care who you are, that's funny shit. Skeletons tell the truth. I'm fascinated, Stacy. So I'm just trying to think. I know a lot of women wear clothing to make their shoulders look more angular, but I'm trying to picture Megan Fox in any setting where her shoulders have seemed larger than. But I guess I've never looked at that part of her, those proportions.
Is he pear shaped? No, B's is silverback shaped.
Weevil shaped.
There you go, Oz.
Marianne. Maybe ginger, depending on how much fermented coconut I'd had on that day. But Wilma and Betty are out. Betty White. He's necrophiliac. You see, I backed up off Marianne and thought about ginger too. But Marianne, you got to remember, I mean, that would have made a great Three's Company if they could have gotten Professor and the two of them in a tent together and just had a spin-off series. You've seen her Adam's apple bounce up and down on David Letterman, and she says she's a man? I'm going to have to go in a Google rabbit hole, Stacey. Thank you for giving me something to do. I've thought she always looked kind of China. When I say China, not Chinese, since I've already praised the white cockroach. The last thing I need is that fucking hanging over me. But I just feel like she looks like she's made out of China. Be true most of the time, but the human body is way too complex, not 100%. What's the story of Adam's apple anyway? I think Shane's upset that he just fantasizes over a boy.
Well, I'm looking at. I'm already googling. If that theory holds true, then apparently Angelina Jolie was a dude as well.
Angelina was a what?
Hmm.
Angelina was a
A dude.
pangolin? Lindsay and Richie aren't live anymore.
Hmm.
Lindy and Richie's little birthday party's over now. It's not live.
Count their ribs. Okay, let me count your ribs. Hold still. I don't care if it tickles. Damn it.
Hey, bitch, come here. Let me count your ribs.
Stevie. All right, Gonzo. Have a good
Gonzo,
night, brother. Love you,
have a
dude.
great
Take
night,
care and
brother.
have a great night and a good week.
I've decided sleep's overrated. If I sleep, I just get tired at work. So I just sleep at work. Paparano, without a doubt, pedophilia was Pinocchio's middle name. Said Stevie, my Wonder Woman friend. How are you, buddy? Always great to see you. John, Stevie didn't get to show you showing off his bugle earlier. And he's joining you now. But you're surfing porn.
I'm not searching porn. I'm looking for women who were. Oh, who was that? Josh Branson. Sorry, Josh. Jennifer Aniston. Total dude.
Or you're researching over there.
I'm doing important research.
Said Stevie. Shame, but you've got to source your material. And then you've got to collaborate your material. And then you've got to be a good debater, and you've got to be able to weave fiction and fact together and make it so enticing that your story now becomes reality, because what is fact is reality. It's the perception of the masses. You know that, my friend. And I'm going to shift my Knife Flick channel once it hits 500 and about 8 more subscriptions to philosophics. It's just going to be philosophical.
Stevie, what the hell? Thank you, brother. I appreciate you, man. Whoa, shit. I lost it. There we go. I'm back.
Because I think the world needs now, or really what the world needs now, is another folk singer.
Like you need a hole in the head?
Like I need a hole in the head. And I think that we need to have more philosophical discussions like that. I think there's a space for it. I think there's an audience for it. And I think I need to deliver some of that thunder. You and Shane have had a discussion on how to turn the male and female. Well, Shane needs help. So I'm glad you've been giving him some guidance there, Stacy.
Not that I know of, Gary. But I don't know for sure. I haven't seen him in any of the live streams I've been in lately. So
Who was that?
Nebby Cloud.
I did. I saw him tonight in Tri-States for about 2 minutes.
I mean, in order to answer Gary's question, I would have.
Oh, no, I didn't. I'm sorry. I just was throwing. I didn't know if y'all were wondering if he was kicked the oxygen habit or something. Oh, goddamn. These comments don't scroll automatically, do they?
Mm-mm. There we go.
If I could share my screen, I would just run through Elizabeth Hurley's Instagram with y'all right now, and we would be here till 3:30 this morning. And probably none of us would be able to stand up afterwards except for Stacy, because she knows us.
Well, I agree with Papa Rhino, but they are related. But A rhinoceros is actually the offspring of a unicorn and a hippopotamus. So
So did the rhino make it with the unicorn, or the unicorn make it with the rhino? Because that would have been something to get on film. Shane, I followed Kate Beckinsale when I was as long as I followed Elizabeth Hurley. They're not even the same ballpark, same league. They don't even play with the same equipment. I mean, Kate Beckinsale is a very attractive woman. Elizabeth Hurley is a goddess. So there's goddess, very attractive woman. And I realize these things are subjective. And that's why we get along so well, because we can go out and be attracted to different people. So you're right. Kate is much higher.
I would say the unicorn mounted the rhino, the hippo, just strictly because the hippo is too slow to get away from the unicorn.
And I hear hippos are like rabbits and don't discriminate much. So who wants a prairie dog as a pet? I do. I'll start. Shane, that's kind, and I'll give you that because we all see beauty through different eyes, and beauty covers so many spectrums. For me, there's a random Siberian who I might even choose over Elizabeth Hurley. Who knows? I've not conversed with either, nor will I ever get the chance. They look awesome, don't they? How was it, Paparano? Well, that's what I hear is they relocate colonies and then they look for people to help kind of settle them until they can relocate them as they're doing developments and stuff like that. Bam Ninja, I'm pretty darn. Yeah, but Paparano, they're so much cuter than moles. And pocket middles are very sweet. And they seem to like him and Jeanette, like to be like just little low-key ferrets. Cross between a dog and a cat.
Shane just blew Patina's mind. Oh, no.
EDCI.
You had to go and bring up Jamie Lee Curtis.
Show.
We all know she was a hermaphrodite. Oh, yes. And Mila Jovovich, especially in The Fifth Element. Bada Big Boom.
Trying to think of that random actress that I'll tell you who I really thought was attractive, and she's from Birmingham, is Courtney Cox. In her heyday, something about her eyes.
Trace Leches. Yeah, Jamie Lee Curtis definitely showed off her fun bags and Trading Places.
Oh, very nice.
Michelle Pfeiffer. She looked good in what was that? The movie the Coolio movie. Was it Dangerous Minds? And she made a pretty hot Catwoman.
I know I'm muted, but I feel that's my childhood days, and there's nothing hotter than Farrah Fawcett and that baby.
David Arquette's trash. Oh, Sandra Bullock was fire and speed. Look at this fucking guy.
What up?
What up?
Oh shoot! I still got shit on my phone.
I'm gonna have to get some kind of volume. Oh, I've got to get my headphones so I can hear Stevie.
Stevie Wonder. Woman.
I've been. It's been just one dramatic moment after one dramatic moment tonight. I've been trying to catch up, but
it's right. It's right. Said Stevie.
Right said Stevie.
He's too sexy for his beard.
So I heard everyone talking about the all the different actresses. My number one is still Eliza Dushku.
Oh God, yes. From her Faith days in Buffy.
Yes.
Ow.
Yes, that's where I fell in love with her.
It hurt so bad.
Yeah. What's up, Oz? Paparano, Shane.
Did you see her in that movie? What the heck was it?
I can't think of too many movies she's been in. She was in that show Dollhouse for a while, which was really good. Very short-lived. Back, 15 years ago.
I must hit the Google foo real quick.
And then my second would be, and she's aged like a forlorn. Jessica Alba.
Oh yes. I think she was in her prime in Honey.
Oh yeah, Honey was. I used to have that poster up in my.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah. I used to have a Honey poster up in my house, and then in my living room. And then when Stacy moved in with me, I wasn't a bachelor anymore. I would take my Honey poster down. Right on,
Yeah,
Papa.
That tends to happen. That ruins your bachelorhood.
It does. Hey, I was going to ask you, Javon, you got the mini malice, right? Can you guys hear me?
I can hear you.
Javon, can't hear you now.
Oh, we could hear you now. We can't, but I don't think you could hear us at all, Javon.
It was coming through actual. I'm gonna fix it.
Nope.
Soul Survivors. That's the movie I was thinking about.
Soul Survivors. Yeah. That was a very obscure one. What's up, King Snake?
Oh, Brother Jake.
I can hear y'all now.
Oh,
We can hear you.
Did you show Stevie the beard oil?
Do what?
Show Stevie that we were showing off the beard oil?
Yes, we did. We showcased a few products from the table that is round.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Um,
I'm loving it, by the way. I'm gonna need to place another order.
Thank you. Well, now that I have some free time, don't place it yet. I'm going to. I need to test it out, so I'm going to make you a sample of some patchouli and send it to you.
Oh, awesome, my friend.
Before I can sell it, I need someone to verify it. So I'm going to. I'll send it to you to test out.
I will be a happy guinea pig.
So let me ask you: heavier or lighter on the scent?
I'm a pretty thick head patchouli guy.
Good to know. Okay, that's hard to. It's hard to nail the strength of the scent because some people say it's way too much. Some people say it's not enough. And I like it heavy scented. But like Shane made a good point in his video is if it's on the heavier side and you're a dude that wears cologne, they can kind of interfere with each other.
See, I don't wear cologne.
So there's that, but yeah. But like I said, don't place the order yet because I need to test it out. I need someone to give me the thumbs up on it. So I got this.
I'm all for it.
I got this because of you. So
I will be honored.
absolutely.
that's a good point, Oz. I'm surprised nobody has mentioned Jennifer Love Huge Tits before now.
She was the one that I was thinking of earlier.
God, what was that show back in the day that had the dude from Lost on it too? Party of Five? Was that
Oh
it?
yeah.
What was her name?
Pizza flavored beard oil. I probably could. Yeah, Party of Five.
What movie was it? She's All That. It was one of the movies, and like the little girl from Party of Five played the little slutty girl, or well, she wasn't really slutty, but she appeared to be slutty. She turned into a hottie. Holy crap!
She was also in Mean Girl, I think.
Yeah, I think so.
Now I can't think of her name. Jennifer Lawrence. What do y'all think of her?
Jennifer Lawrence, always a good one.
And her personality seems so fun.
Yeah,
She doesn't seem to take herself seriously.
right.
Jessica Biel was all right. She just was kind of like she had that like girl you would be buddies with look about her. Kind of had the shoulders of a linebacker too.
Right. Did someone? I think someone brought it up early. Jennifer Connelly.
Very attractive.
Yeah, like I had the hots for her as a kid in what was it? The Labyrinth.
Yeah.
She was in the Labyrinth, and then whatever that movie was. God, what was that movie where they were like in Target overnight?
Yeah, and they got locked in overnight. Yeah.
With the guy from Parker Lewis Can't Lose.
That was fantasy time.
Yeah, exactly. That's in the Spank Bank. And then speaking of Spank Bank, you can never go wrong with the classic Phoebe Cates from Fast Times at Ridgemont.
Coming out of the pool scene, it's burned into my head.
Oh yeah, I was full on Judge Reinhold. And they just that just got brought back to light. That scene in the new season of Stranger Things that takes place in the 80s and it's full of 80s reference. They talk about that scene in Stranger Things, and it went over my daughter. My daughter loves that show, and she had no clue what they were talking about. Went way over her head.
My daughter introduced me to that show and was loving the music. And I've got ADHD, so when she went back to school, I couldn't keep up with it.
Yeah.
And I didn't want to binge watch it because I would literally suck into a whole season. But I'm going to have to get back into it. I love that show.
Yeah,
Jamie Presley. Yes.
Yeah, Jamie Presley was.
Dude,
She was great.
what was that show, Jack and Jill, that she was on like back in the day? I think that was it. It was the
Sitcom?
first thing I saw her on, and then when she was in
with Jason Lee.
yeah,
Jason Lee. My Name is Earl. She was in that.
yeah, that one when she was in that. Oh dear God.
What about Crazy Heather Locklear?
Oh, yeah, of course, that's classic.
She was just classic. She was the hottest angel in my point.
Yeah.
Even though the Farrah Fawcett poster from my childhood and the red baby suit is burned forever in my head. That was before y'all's time.
Maddie, can you make a nice musky homeless man scent for the discerning gentleman? Oh, ooh, Rachel Hunter, good one, King's Day. Rachel Hunter's.
Nicole Eggert.
Oh yeah.
Rachel was.
We're just bringing up all the hot chicks that's been in movies for the last 20 years.
Wasn't Rachel Rod Stewart's wife?
Was she?
Well, I'm trying to think. Red hair.
Ooh, I got a question for Papa Rhino. Did you have a teacher at your school named Miss? Which she might not have been married then, but she would when she was teaching at my school. Her name was Miss Sikta. And the reason I asked, well,
She diddled you. Show us on the doll where she made you feel uncomfortable.
or no, she just used to be. She was a school teacher of Julia Roberts because Julia Roberts came to our high school and to visit Miss Sikta, and so I was wondering if it was at Papa Rhino's school where she taught.
I found Julia Roberts extremely beautiful, but did not find her sexy in a lusty way, if that makes any sense.
Right.
And I was at the age where I was all about that. But I always liked her in her movies, always found her beautiful, watched her interviews, but was just never like, oh, if I ever made it, I'd be all over that.
Ooh, Winchester, Melisandre. Yeah.
Ooh, yes.
The redhead that played the Red Witch from Game of Thrones, Melisandre. She was but also I'd say the epitome for hotness, really. My number one favorite movie of all time. I think she's just smoking in it. Patricia Arquette in True Romance.
Very
Yeah, she was like trashy hot.
Yeah.
Alabama.
Alabama tastes like a peach.
Tastes like a peach. Her name was Miss Sitka. It was like Sitcha or something like that. Sichta. Sikta.
Maddie, keep them coming. Did y'all know that Maddie started a channel membership?
No.
Did not, but I will join Thursday, Maddie.
Absolutely. Maddie's got the I'm gonna start calling it the Keister Club, but that's not the official. Yeah, Maddie started, so
I like the Keister Club. And then you could say, you know, your tagline could be something like, let's get some ointment up here in the keister instead of honey for the hive. I'm burning down there, guys. Let's get some ointment up here in the keister.
Yeah, Shane, True Romance to me, number one.
Skipped 157 days at school one year. Isn't that like the whole school year? 157 days. Good God.
Man, I all but dropped out of high school, man. I barely graduated. Like my entire junior year, I just stopped going and barely went my senior year and finally turned it around and graduated with like the bare minimum GPA. So
You just weren't engaged. It didn't challenge you.
nope, that was exactly it. I used to skip class and go to the library and read on the shit that I actually wanted to learn about. You know,
Right.
it's like I'm not a dummy. I just wasn't into school, man.
You weren't into structured learning.
Right.
Because structured learning is just propaganda.
Right. And so that's what we're trying, you know, we want my daughter starts high school this year, and she's kind of the same way. She's not a dummy. She just doesn't like school, you know, and it doesn't stimulate her, you know. So that's a struggle right now. But
Well, you worry about her and just know that share your experiences, build her confidence, and she'll find a school where she thrives.
right.
And some of the most successful people in the world said, fuck school.
Right.
And now you have the means to go out and start with creativity.
Well, that's what, to me, it's more school is getting you in a routine than anything, you know, again, indoctrinating you to having to get up and a schedule and all that. But, you know, she's smart, she's artsy, she's got a critical thinking brain. So I'm not, with all the different opportunities, you know, she's not going to go into the traditional workforce. I know she'll be one of those, you know, she'll find a creative outlet for her. So I'm not too worried about her.
That's awesome. She'll do great. But us dads will always be worried.
Right. Big time.
What's up, Brant?
Hey, Brant.
The funny thing is, my mom, like, I think my downfall was like how big of an emphasis because my mom was a school teacher. I mean, she's just constantly how important school was, to the point like she asked me like my sophomore year what I what I had planned for my future as far as school and career, and at the time, it probably, looking back, may have been a good idea that I didn't. It might not have worked out, but I had planned for years. I was going to Southern Tech, just the little 2-year vocational school, and get a criminal justice degree. And my end goal was to work for the Atlanta PD. And mom was like, "No, you're going to a 4-year college. You're getting a degree." Like, that was her big thing. She was like, I mean, basically told me, "No, you're not doing what you want to do. You're going to do what we say." And now she, like, is dead set against 4-year degrees. And, you know, people should just go find a trade and get trained in a trade. Like, dang, mom, where was that mentality? Freaking.
There's a fantastic book I had to read as a freshman in English about 30 years ago called College is a Waste of Time and Money by Carolyn Burns and Correction Essays. And it really makes you think, because it talks about a kid who liked cars. He didn't go to college. His buddy did. And it traces their path while the kid's getting in debt in school, the other kids starting his garage and building up a clientele. And where they are in 20 years, I think it was to try to get kids to drop out.
I mean, it's got its place, but then, I mean, I entered the trades right out of high school. You know, I originally went to culinary arts school, become a chef. I didn't like that as a career path. So I went right into construction, you know, and then found plumbing early on. And I have friends that, you know, I'm right there with them professionally now that went, you know, and spent all that time as, you know, school. I'm definitely not crapping on, you know, it's got its place. But then there's so many people like my cousin spent years and put my aunt and uncle in debt going to college, and he sells used cars now. You know,
I graduated college, played music in Vail. My first job was in the car business. I did 8 years in the car business. I've got a degree in English, a degree in psychology. I've always been in sales. I'm in management now. I've moved up, but it's not anything that college did for me, except taught me how to learn. and get resources to learn from. Because everything I've learned professionally, I've taught myself.
Yep, me too. And, especially, so I'm in the world of sales now. That's what I do professionally. I'm a territory sales manager for a manufacturer. And when I joined, but I came from the trade, so I didn't have a traditional sales background. And early on, when I first joined the company, sitting around at a big dinner table, and everyone's talking about what schools they went to and what their alma mater was and what they, their degrees were in, and all these big colleges, and went, degrees in sales management and all this. And it got to me, and I was like, I went to Marysville Pilchuck High School. And they're like, where'd you go to? What else did you do? I was like, that's it. I went into the trades. I'm a plumber. And a couple of people kind of thumbed their, looked down on me because I didn't have that college education like they did. And then my first year at the company, I got Salesman of the Year. It got acknowledged, in front of all my peers at the big national sales convention. I won't say his name, but the one guy that kind of gave me the most crap about it, when I had to go up and accept the award and everything, and I was like, "This one's for you, bud."
That's awesome, dude.
It's hard to show that. I mean, again, I do think that college has its place. You can learn some great fundamentals. And, I think it definitely, if you go into the field of expertise that you graduated in, it can definitely help you. But then motivation and drive and hard work and passion is equally
more so. If you have a vision, a goal, something that you want, and you have drive, and you have discipline, and you're tenacious, there's nothing that'll stop you.
Right. Only you can stop you.
Right. Nothing in the outside world can stop you. If you don't let hearing no 100 times or hearing your ideas ridiculous.
Right.
Just keep pressing, You go to school, then you inevitably are just looking to exit school because you're racking so much debt. You get out and you realize that college degrees are a dime a dozen.
Yep.
It's a racket. Plus, they indoctrinate you.
Well, and I'm definitely, I forget, I was just talking about this with someone. Oh, I was talking with Zach and Z-Man and Pocket Razor and Eggs and Ham when we were at dinner the other night. I'm noticing that as my, going to open houses and meeting my daughter's teachers and stuff. Whether you're on the left or you're on the right or wherever you stand politically,
that's fine.
That's fine. But so there does seem to be a certain agenda the way they are steering kids.
There always was.
And what I've told my daughter, and I tell everybody, is if that is where you end up on your side of thinking because you've done the research and you've listened to, and read.
Both sides.
Right. And that's where you end up. More power to you, whether I agree with it or not. You're a critical thinker. That's what works for you. I can support that. But to be fed this and,
and not given the other side.
Right. And that's what I have a problem with is whether, and I would say if it was, because it is a certain side, it's the left side of things.
Right.
If it was for the same sense, though, if it was a right side just doing that as well and not showing the other stuff, I'd have the same problem.
Exactly.
It's not about choosing one or the other. And I hate the team mentality of politics anyway. But to say that it's not happening is not accurate because it is.
Yeah, exactly. And a lot of kids, me being one, because going to Auburn, it was a liberal arts school. My greatest accomplishment there in 1988, I founded Normal, the first chapter in Alabama, national organization to reform marijuana laws. And we just had little meetings and talked and did flyers. Nothing ever changed. But when it changed, when I was sober and you start hearing about Normal again, that's something I'm kind of proud to have had a pioneering effort in, right?
Days of Normal.
But I was a total liberal. My dad and I would argue all the time about choice, and I don't have the same. I have more opportunities than people that are less fortunate. You know, I would take these sides that since I've now been out in business for 30 years, 32 years, I see the reality changes some of those indoctrinations.
Right.
It doesn't harden your heart. It just makes you go, wow, you know, we are impressionable.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Maddie, you're coming up with so many good ideas tonight.
Don't encourage him, Stevie.
Yeah.
Yeah,
it's you know, I guess for the longest time I just didn't pay attention to the way I've never been one that partakes in media and paid attention to what news and all that. So I feel like their Jedi mind tricks haven't worked on me. But then again, now having a daughter and starting to pay attention, it's like, oh man, it's brutal out there, man.
It's gonna work out, buddy. She's smart.
Yeah. I think we gave her a good foundation, and she's already learning some good life lessons and acknowledging, like, oh, that's what you guys were talking about. Nah, I see what you're saying now, you know? And so she's had some of those aha, mom and dad aren't quite full of shit moments, you know? Oh, she's learning lessons. That's good with me.
Those are the times I live for. Whether I'm working with an AE and see them have that breakthrough and go, I get it now.
Right.
But when it happened with my daughter, she's about to graduate college now, but she several times said, you're right. Which I think that makes some of the things that she might not yet agree with or align with still be open-minded to.
Right.
Because dad was wrong a lot. And dad's told her that and made amends for that. She knows.
Yep.
But it's all good in the hood.
Yeah, it's weird trying to help prepare another human being for the society that we're living in now. It's just things are so crazy, and trying to, like, I don't want to shield her from things. You know, I want her to be let down, and I want her to, you know, experience, you know, what it's like to see the shittiness in people, but I don't either, you know.
But you want her to see the joy too.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, I don't want her to be jaded.
Right.
You know.
I feel the same way. And talking to my daughter tonight, because her and her boyfriend, because he graduated last semester, just moved into a house in Nashville, and she was showing me all around it via FaceTime. And I said, you know, it'll stay quaint and quiet as long as you don't have any babies. Yeah.
Hey.
It's like, Dad, we told you we're not having babies. I would never bring a baby into this political climate. And they're thinking like that. I mean, we could be extinct in 1,000 years just because people are like, life is so whack. It's so, we're being lied to and controlled. I'm not bringing people in this because I'm an empath. I care.
Right. Where did I put that?
Well, I read today that in light of the recent Supreme Court decision, there's a lot of people out there getting medically sterilized and fertilized.
Yeah, that's bonkers. Whether again, that's just a monumental moment for something like that to be reversed,
And that shows you.
I'm not saying I'm on one side or the other, but just the fact that it got reversed is just nuts.
With the stroke of a pen, and how many people sit on the court? I don't know. I should know that.
You should know that it's 7
or 9.
7 or 9, yeah.
But anyway, those people wield that power, and we used to think that they were totally objective. They're judges, for God's sake, and now they're clearly aligned.
Yeah,
their votes are for sale. They're
right. Nighty-night, Todd.
Night, Todd. Take care, brother.
Take care,
Love you,
brother.
dude.
Stay away from the Grizzlies.
Yeah.
And the Moose.
Sleep tight.
Hey, go, do something wild and crazy and have a third supper.
Have a third supper. Man,
Damn it, don't give yourself a hard time for fucking that up. We've all messed up stuff.
Do you see that? Is that coming in? A bunch
That's a
of
big lump.
No, it's a series of about 12 different slices. This freaking Best Tech Tonic. It's the new CM knife design prototype.
Yeah.
From Best Tech. It's a backlock. So it wants to drop on my, see how.
You don't see that with backlocks.
Right. You can't fidget with this like you would normally want to just, keep dropping it and try to shake it. It's not that kind of knife. But
send it to Kevin for review. We can all have a blast with that, watching him chop his thumbnails to nothing.
So Kevin just had this. He just sent it to me. He hasn't put it. I beat him to it. I put out a video on this before he did. Yeah, I haven't quite figured out how to fidget with this yet. And in the meantime, I got about 12 slices along my index finger.
So it sounds like it's not going to get a space next to your Ferrum Forges.
No. Well, I mean, I like it. It's something different. It's something new. I think in a world of frame locks and liner locks and button locks, seeing a new modern, backlock style, I think it's awesome. But yeah, this is not your traditional, something like, that's just, completely free falling, but man, this thing is, it's gnarly. And it's from, it's CM Knife Design, Colin Mason Pierre.
Yeah.
Who's the second half, the better half of Devo Knives.
Much better.
Can we be honest? He is Devo Knives.
Right. Right.
Kevin's his marketing man, and a very effective one.
Very effective.
And can probably draw some good ideas on napkins.
Right.
That Colin can say, well, if we did this,
right,
and this, and Kevin's like, well, it doesn't look like my knife.
It's a very innovative backlog.
Look at it again. It'll work. Doesn't it look like your knife? All right, Kevin. Look again.
Yeah, this is the first time he's worked with Best Tech. He's traditionally done. He's got 3 with Kubi and 2 with Tucson. This is a higher end, for sure. Titanium, micarta M390.
I was so impressed talking to him in person and on live streams. I can tell he is somebody to keep an eye on.
Yep.
He's a man of innovation. He put that ceramic bearing in there to reduce surface contact and to make that blade drop shutty.
Yep. So it's got an inset detent ball on that. You can't really see it in the actual backlock itself, So yeah, this is I think that this is I don't know when it's going to be released, I think it's still, a month or so out. I was lucky enough to be number 2. Kevin got it first, obviously, and then I got it second. I think that people are going to be really surprised by this thing.
Is that thumb studs?
Yeah. It's super snappy. But again, you just don't. It's not your, everyone's used to, a shaped shut, because of the way it's got that detent on it. You got to really break it, and then it, it fires home, So it's not your traditional fidgety knife, but it's still, there is fidget factor to it,
Yeah.
But nailed the ergos, and I just, again. No, I guess, there's some backlogs that, Spyderco's got some backlogs, and there's obviously backlogs are not a new thing, but bringing it into a more modern, design, kudos to Colin Mason Pierre, and Bestech keeps nailing it, man, as their designs and the people they're working with, and as an OEM.
The fit and finish.
Yeah. Bestech is slowly, probably not even slowly. I mean, I would say they're a top 3 for sure,
Yeah, and I think they're growing where others are falling.
Yeah. But with, the work they did with the Grand Gripper, and then all the different stuff they do for Vero, and the couple they've done for EMP EDC, and, just their work as an OEM is great.
Good night, Darth. Take care, brother, and congrats again on the win.
He knows how to get in touch with you, right? I was probably not paying attention during that.
Oh yeah, I need to. Well, I can't chat.
Tell it to me. Hold on.
Was it's just gratefulpanic.edc@gmail. So if you can remember that, email me.
Tell me if I can spell it right. I'm about to put it in there. So it's Grateful Panic.
I can put it in there.
And did you say something after Grateful Panic?
.edc. Or he said he'd hit me up on Instagram, so that'll work too. Actually, it'll work better because I get those a lot more readily than my emails.
We have a winner.
Yeah, I appreciate you, man. Love you, dude. Take care and have a great night and good week.
This is Birth.
Did you say something about birth?
Hey, Gary. I ordered one of your shirts, Gary.
Oh, yeah. Gary does have a Teespring, doesn't he?
He does. I also ordered one of Brent's Backpack B shirts. And
Shane, the answer is good if they are.
I thought Brent being on Pocket Metal's live last night, and the way that whole live ended, that was one of my. I love that conversation that's been going on, and I think that Brent being as open as he's been and really re-sparking that conversation is it's healthy, man.
It's healing for so many people.
Mm-hmm. We saw it last night, Gary, your logo. But yeah, it's, again, taking stigmas away and, showing that you can talk about it, not to be worried about being judged and all that is.
I had 2 conversations. I reached out to 2 people after that via Instagram. I went in bed till 4:00 Central Time. Just letting them know, if you ever need to talk, ever want to talk, love you. There are so many people like you, and we're a tribe. Never stop quitting, trying.
Yeah, Gary, you got things get a little serious. Things can get a little dark. Things can get a little heavy, but that's part of it. It turns it around. Turn it all back around and try to make things lighter. But sometimes you got to wade through the darkness and the heaviness to come through the other side. So I think not the only way, But one of the great ways to do that is being able to talk about it and talking about it openly, you know?
And I can see how it's very uncomfortable for a lot of reasons.
Sure.
But for people who are looking for people who feel like they're the only person dealing with something, and then they hear other people having conversations that are hauntingly like their own, it gives them hope.
Right.
And hope is worth uncomfortable conversations, I think.
Yeah. Winchester, I don't think it got dark for you. I mean, getting dark for you is probably pitch black for most people.
And I didn't mean that, Last Ranger, that it was to try to help you. It's just when people are talking like that, it's a lot of times helping the person talking.
Right.
So we're just here for each other. And it's never too late.
Gary, there's light at the end of the tunnel, Gary. Don't worry.
Took me 46 years to figure that shit out, and I still haven't figured it out.
Nobody knows. That's one of my favorite Terrence McKenna quotes. Nobody knows.
One of my favorite lines.
Oh, I mean, if you guys can just right over. That's my brother, Terrence McKenna, right there. The shirt is actually an ode to Terrence McKenna's stoned ape theory.
Before you came in, we were talking about the stoned apes. Well, I mentioned the stoned apes too.
Oh, yeah? Yeah.
And we were talking about aliens. Had a weird chat earlier.
I tried explaining the stoned ape theory to my daughter when she was like 7 or 8 years old. And I heard her tell it to one of her friends a couple years later. And she's like, my dad thinks that, I was telling her it's just a theory. It's not what I think. It's just something that's out there. She's like, my dad thinks that monkeys ate mushrooms that they found in cow poop and became really smart and then turned into people. Now, that's kind of it in a nutshell, but
she could be a great Cliff Notes author.
Yeah, but to hear her, she retained it, and then a couple years later, trying to regurgitate it to one of her friends, and that was actually kind of a proud moment for me as well.
Yeah, and it was accurate,
right?
And simplified.
Yeah,
that's hilarious.
Gary just tends to get a little hangry if it's been too long between like fried baby arms or a little bowl of spleen or
a bowl of spleen. A nice marrow milkshake.
Yes. Some brain pudding.
Guys, I'm going to leave it with you kids because I've got to get up early. But I love you all. Y'all stay in here and chat. I'll be in the chat until I fall asleep. And
right on, brother. Appreciate you. And yeah, I'll get this out to you here within the next couple of days, brother.
Anytime, my friend. Love y'all.
Bye. Nighty night, down.
Winchester, I think I'm going to hit him actually with the atomic wedgie to swirly move. Honey nut spleen.
Baby back ribs.
DJ, what's happening, man?
What's up, dude? Salutations from Europe. Later, Mark.
Hello to you from the state of confusion.
And again, dude, the thumbnail for tonight was your thumbnail's killing me, dude. I love that. I love that. Now including pocket metal background.
I thought the curlers suited him.
Yeah, it's perfect. Oh.
Wait, how do you know his cheeks are rosy, Winchester?
Maddie posted a video today from our Blade Show road trip. We were both recording at the same time. He had one for his channel. I had one for my channel. And that was already a month and a half ago. I posted mine, but I never actually watched the footage of it. I went back and watched Maddie's perspective of it today. And man, we bust cue balls so hard, man. We poured it on. He was a good sport about it, but it's like we were just busting left and right, and that was the whole trip, man. He was kind of our whipping boy for ball busting.
Yeah, I noticed that when I came over to the house that day, he caught a lot of shit.
Yeah.
Bucket loads.
Yep. And it didn't stop. It didn't stop. It was, that was 9 straight days of cue ball just getting shit on. With love, though. I mean, you only roast the ones you love, so it had to be someone. There's always going to be someone in the group that gets it a little bit more, and he just happened to be it. It was Patina. That was the catalyst.
They made a budget rock wall.
Hey, Marcos. What up, brother?
Marcos, you're back, dude. Hey, what's happening, man?
Shane, I just got the notification for that video, and it's on my watch list. Gary, you're not too far off. What I was going to ask is if anyone saw Stabby Stokes's Instagram reel today.
Oh, I did not.
I thought it was hilarious. It was in the whole use your shit vein, and she nailed it, man. She's awesome.
Yeah, Mary Ellen's cool as shit, man.
Yeah.
I don't even know how I ran across her. Like she's been a buddy for a while now, a couple of years.
Yeah.
And I can't remember how, but she was like that bulldog, Blades and Bulldogs or something.
Bulldogs and Blades for a long time. I met her through the buy-sell trade groups on Facebook, and didn't even realize that Mary Ellen and Stabby Stokes were the same person for a long time. I've known her for a couple of years now. I did an entire live stream with her once. She doesn't want to do YouTube. She wants to just doing her random, Facebook reels, which suits her perfect. But I did talk to her, and she's probably going to be coming on the live stream again pretty soon. She's genuinely one of the funniest people. And she's so awesome.
Yeah, the funny thing is I met her on Facebook after I met her on Instagram, and it was in one of the buy sell trade groups. It was like the big one.
Knife trading, sales, and feedback.
Yeah, that one.
Blades are one of those ones.
And she had commented on something, so we were talking back and forth, and then it didn't even dawn on me till the next day that was even her, and I was like, oh crap.
Yeah, I bought a Viper Catla offer as Mary Ellen.
Right.
And then I had posted a picture of it, and Stabby Stokes was like, "Oh, so glad you like it." And I was like, "Well, what? Wait a second." She is Mary Ellen Stokes,
right?
And then she said, and I just didn't put 2 and 2 together. So,
and see, at that time she was still the Bulldog,
right?
Instagram. So, but I don't even know how it dawned on me. But I don't think she realized me either. So then I went back and said something about her Bulldogs or something, and then she that little, you could see in her comment the little light bulb of realization come on, and she was like, "Oh my god."
Yeah, Stella and her should hook up for sure. They'd have some good combo. Marcos. Yeah, there is a lot of scammers that have infiltrated the Facebook groups as of late, and I'm not as active on Facebook as I used to be. Like, there's a couple, like Everything Knives group, which isn't really a buy sell trade; it's just knife bros. Then the Shadow Rangers group on Facebook. I'm just not really. I'm not involved in the buy sell trade like I was for a long time. But I do keep seeing, on the EDC deal, no go, no go or deal, whatever that group is. They just keep popping up, and people keep falling for, the scammers out there. So buyers beware.
Sellers too.
Oh yeah, and sellers. I mean, shit. Well, and then I don't know how public he's made it, but Pete just had a very unfortunate um encounter, therapeutic edge.
Yeah, with one of our former members.
Yeah.
Yeah, which was
Some random
surprising.
stranger saying Nick Knives recognized Grateful Panic, and it was awkward.
Wait, what? Oh yeah. it, it wasn't awkward. Like, we've been talking to him for a second. I didn't think it was awkward. Maybe it really was, but he was introducing himself, and I said my name, like introduces my regular name, and then somebody said my YouTube name, and he was like, "Oh yeah, I thought I recognized you, but I just kept my mouth shut because I guess he had been I think he popped into a live stream or something because it was suggested. I think his name was Sean. I think that was his name. Yeah,
Uh, Basically, Pete didn't get the knife that he paid for. Long story short, unfortunately. So
yeah.
So far, I've been fairly lucky. I've been fairly lucky and haven't had any bad encounters myself yet. But I've seen it happen a bunch.
Yeah, I didn't. The worst I've had was a near miss on a trade, but because I was selling, I mean, it was brand new. I literally pulled it out of the box, and it was a Manix 2XL, and it was too big, like way too big.
Yeah, that is a big knife.
So I was gonna sell it, and a dude, he offered me, it was a Benchmade, and it was one that's discontinued. I can't remember which one it was. It was one of the Osborne designs, and he sent me tracking, and for like 5 days it still said that the post office was awaiting the package or whatever.
Right.
And so I messaged him, and he was like, "Oh yeah, no, dude, I took that to the post office and dropped it off." And I was like, "Well, do you have a receipt?" He was like, "No, I mean, I'd already put the tracking and paid for it and everything." I was like, "Yeah, but you can still get a receipt if you go in there and drop it off. They give you a receipt showing, to confirm that it's been dropped off with the tracking and all that." And they kept giving me excuses, and finally I typed out a nice little post that I was, if he didn't fix the situation, what I was going to post on Facebook in the buy sell trade groups, and he ended up just sending me the money. And I checked like 2 months later, typed in the tracking, and it still said they were awaiting the package.
Yeah, that happens a lot. People are willing to risk the $4 to $8 or whatever just to pay for a tracking number, basically,
Yeah.
and not do anything with it. So
Well, it's for the same reason we can't all be as sexy as you, Winchester. It's just the way life is.
right.
If we were all the same, it'd be boring.
Sex Chester.
Sex Chester General.
No, I mean, it wasn't too serious, Marcos. He got asked out of a knife, unfortunately. He did post it in like EDC deal or no go stuff. So I guess he's made it public. So Successor sire to Seabiscuit, yes. I sent him knives and Maddie's definitely scamming you, Gary. That squirrely mofo.
Sire to Seabiscuit.
Never unkeisters. So you might be SOL there, Gary.
You left out Hidalgo, Winchester. I'm pretty sure you sired Hidalgo as well. I told the post office to lose it.
Oh man. What else was I keep losing my train of thought all day today.
Lost mine years ago. And been permanently decommissioned.
Yeah, it's easier for me to just chalk it up to that part of my memory is gone and I ain't getting it back.
And if you do, you probably wouldn't want it anyway. So,
right. Maddie, it will happen. I'm just not as quick to hop on it yet. I have Pocket Metal is going to be working on some emojis. In due time, brother. In due time.
So wait, so what is the official name of Maddie's membership club?
I don't know, Maddie. Have you actually officially named it? I don't think he has. Again, I like the Keister Club.
Or the Keister Crew, or anything.
Let's see here. Where is Maddie's channel?
Yeah, but it's got to be club with a K, dude. It can't be club with a C. Or Keister with a C and club with a C, but
you could keep it with the K theme and do the cool Keister Club.
No, Stevie, he can't do that. No.
Oh shit! Right.
Yeah, no, he can't do that.
No, right.
Polyp people. It's just a polyp.
The cool Keister Club. SNK, the Squirrel Nut Club. That ain't too shabby.
It's like Squirrel Nut Zippers.
Squirrel, man, they put on a hell of a show.
Winchester.
The Keister Corner.
And he could have like a weekly segment with where he tells a story or something and call it the Keister Corner.
Talking out my ass.
The Sixth Pocket.
Oh, that's pretty good.
The rear front butt. Butt stuff.
Butt stuff. Yeah, the Sixth Pocket ain't too shabby, actually.
That's pretty ingenious, actually. Bees is the one carrying all that cake around.
Oh, yeah. Bees got back.
Front, side, top, bottom. That's right. We're talking about you, bees. You got that donkey donk.
What you gonna do with all that junk, bees? All that junk inside your trunk?
And your lovely lady lumps. Check it out.
Check it out. Well, I think before I start zoning out here too hard, I think I need to call it an evening, my
Yes,
good man.
it is an evening. I will follow your ways.
Oh, I'll get the door for you.
Thank you. Appreciate that. I'll make sure to close it and lock it behind me.
Yes.
But you guys take care. Even you, Stevie, take care.
Thank you.
I'm gonna
Peace,
be
everybody.
I'm gonna be getting some products as short as mine is. It can still benefit from some product. But y'all have a great night. Love all y'all. You see your asses off, guys, and do nice shit for people.
Later.
Later on. Love you.